Okay. Okay. What's up, Drank? Hello, hello. What's up, Danny Guri? Is Frosty? Yeah, Frosty K is viable. It is, yes. I was just looking at. I'm dealing with something that I'm angry about, and I was just researching it further to figure out what exactly is going on. It's not that hot where I am right now. I'm not angry because of the weather. I'm angry because of some insurance related stuff. Okay. We definitely don't want to aim this. I don't know if we want... I guess we'll test this and see how much damage it does. Since it connects into Void Torrent anyways. 2 hands now? 2-handed weapon? I don't know for that. You'd have to look at the armory. If you type WoW NA Shuffle Ladder on Google, click the link and then filter for Frosty Ks, you can see what the top rated Frosty Ks are playing. You think Sub Rogue sucks? I think that you're out of touch. It's not related to taxes. It's related to house insurance. I learned something new, and it's incredibly difficult and time-consuming dealing with it, and likely very expensive for seemingly no reason. Seemingly no reason. Basically, if you're a streamer or a YouTuber and you own a house, you need to have a CGL or something. I didn't know that because I don't have customers coming in my house. I don't have employees in my house. I don't have inventory in my house. I just sit here and talk into the camera. I did not think that that was something that you needed. But when they asked me to update my information, apparently it's something that I'm gonna need. And after talking to them about what coverages it provides me, I'm getting no benefit. I'm just paying more money for no benefit. Have I tried assassination? No, not yet. Did Disc get any big changes? I don't remember hearing about. Yes. They got some tuning adjustments and some mana changes. Are people playing Pet Build Shadow? I heard someone saying that you play Pet Build Shadow now. Something you can cancel after a month. No. It's an annual renewal. And yeah, $700 extra annual renewal for this extra business insurance. Which would make sense if I had people coming in my house and I was operating a business like that, you know, like if I was doing foot massage or back massage, people come in my house, I would totally understand why you need this. Would make 100% sense. I don't have that. I have 0 employees. I'm the only one who works on my YouTube channel. I have no inventory. I'm not like Swifty with $50,000 of mice in my house, you know, that I'm giving away, you know, for stuff. I don't do that. I have none of that. I will never have someone in my house related to work for a podcast because none of them live anywhere near me. They will never be in my house. It's impossible. I don't hire anyone for anything. So it's like... And that's on the low end because I don't know what my current house insurance policy... They might charge me something for changing that, right? Because it was agreed upon without business operations. And then I learned that this would be considered business operations, so I updated them because that's what it says to do if something changes or you learn something. So I updated them to keep everything legit. It's gonna be $700 for some sort of number, CGL number or something, or CLG number. I can't remember. I've been mixing it up all day. That's $700 minimum, probably. And then there's probably an extra charge on the house insurance policy needing to change, an amendment to it, right? Because they're taking on more risk. They're insuring a building that is used for business, apparently, even though it's literally one corner in my entire house with no employees, no customers, no sales. I just talk into the camera and get paid ad revenue. Why I'm an increased risk for doing what I'm doing that I would be doing for free anyways, I have no idea. But it's been a very interesting experience. Very interesting. It's actually beyond insane to me, because I got the highest up professional they have to talk to about it, and I just sat there like, they need me to get this number, and she's just like straight up like, yeah, you have to have that number, or they won't take you for home insurance. No one will, because it's a risk. Even though I described my business and said how this number that I'm applying for will do nothing for me. You know, it would be nice if I was seeing some type of benefit, you know, like, oh, I didn't think that could be a risk for me, and it gives me coverage, and I can feel at least somewhat good about paying $700 plus more for whatever the hell this is. There isn't any. I can't see it ever. And what's funny is I've operated like this for 13 years. I've never had to do a claim. I've never had any of these issues for 13 years. $700? What? How are you going to charge someone $700? They've never had a claim, never had an issue. They don't have employees. They don't have inventory. They don't have any of this stuff. No, they didn't know, because I didn't know that I needed to report this. I didn't know. I didn't know until I went to go look at a different insurance company, because the premium went up baseline. That's also the funny part. My premium is just up baseline $600. Then I'm going to have to pay $700 for this number, or more, I don't know. And then I'm going to have to pay whatever is extra to amend my current policy, and I have no idea what that could be. If it's like the other amendments they did, it's probably $200 to $300. So my insurance has gone up like $1,500 this year with this realization. But yeah, they didn't know that, and I didn't know that I needed to report that, because it's not like, oh, I'm self-employed, right? I'm self-employed. Well, the issue with that, Bonnier, with my research, is that if they can prove that you're operating a business, your insurance is voided. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm going to be straight up with this, because I didn't know. And I learned I went to a different insurance company. They could deny the claim, and they can void your insurance. They could remove coverage of my house. So if a fire happens or something and my house burns down, I don't get coverage now, if you don't disclose that. But I just didn't know that this was classified that way until I went into a different insurance place to try and get a cheaper. Ironically, I went to a different place to get a cheaper price, but by going there, I'm paying a higher price, because I would have just not known. I would have just renewed this policy and not known, because nobody asked me anything about it, and I didn't know it was an issue. It's insane to me that I went somewhere to try and get a cheaper price, and now I'm going to be paying like double. I'm literally just going to be paying double instead. But I am probably going to switch companies next year when this policy lapses. I will likely switch companies. The other annoying part is that it's so much phone. I've been on the phone for like 3 days straight in emails with different companies trying to figure this out and sort this out, because I need my policy renewed, because it expires on the 10th. And then they're like, we can't make changes because there's a fire within 22 kilometers of your house. And I'm like, the changes we're making is unrelated to that coverage. Why can we not make changes that's unrelated? I totally understand if I want to add fire protection to my house, you can't make that change when there's a fire there. Like, what? Most homeowner insurance doesn't really cover that much. No, it doesn't. It doesn't cover anything, because they give you deductibles. So, for example, someone throws a brick through my window and it's $1,000 to place it. Well, that's in range of my deductible, so I have to pay for that. The only thing that my house insurance is really covering is if my entire house is destroyed by a fire, which is a legitimate risk. Like, there's a legitimate risk to that. Although there's a really big business that operates in my town that has its own fire department, and it's worth so much money that there's no way they'd ever let it burn down. But maybe they'd let the houses next to it burn down. I don't know. I think it would be unlikely that a fire would ever actually destroy it. That's basically all I'm covered. I honestly think if you're responsible for the money, simply putting all your money you put into homeowner insurance into a retirement. Yeah, that was the nice benefit, is that there's no mortgage, and I had to update that to them because they didn't ask that. That gave me a premium, so that lowered it by $200 or something to not have a mortgage. It's like, yeah, I could just not get insurance, but it's like, if there is a fire and my house burns down, it would be sure nice to have insurance. Like, technically in Canada, you don't have to have house insurance. If you have a mortgage, the people loaning you money make you have it because it's protecting their, if you default on the mortgage and they have to claim your house, they would like your house to be there to reclaim your house. When you have a mortgage, they force you to do that. But what I researched is that if you don't have to have it. What if you put a small ado on your property? What's an ado? Well, I think it said, does the business operate in exterior portions? So, I have a garage. Could I just say that I make videos in my garage and then get the insurance for the garage, and that would be cheaper? I don't ever want to have to move my desk into the garage. Oh, you want to know what's really annoying? So I was renting this house before I bought it, and the person that I bought it from had an insurance policy with these people. So she had all the information about the house that I didn't have. I didn't know when the roof was replaced. I didn't know any information, right? But she had all that information with this insurance company. So I asked her, can we just transfer my name into your policy or whatever, or just transfer the information you have, right? Because they have all of it already. I haven't done any changes. I just bought the house. All that information should be the same. So I told them that, and they copied all the information over. This is where all of this problem first started, by the way. They copied all this information over, and then I got a call 2 weeks ago asking me about the information on the form, right? And I was like, it's the same as it was before. And they're like, we're sorry, we lost all the records. That's what they said to me. We lost all the records. So I'm scrambling, trying to find the email, trying to find any information about this place, because I thought that was all saved on their end. It's not saved on my end. Like, so it's like, bro, what is going on, man? So there was an issue because the information that they had was that the house was built in 1950. But it's built in 1910. According to the property assessment, I don't actually know. I literally don't know. Do you think that they just lied to me? I think that they did. I think I'm being run through the ringer right now and scammed out of a shit ton of money. That's what I think. I think I'm literally being ran through the ringer and getting pissed on. I think they know what they're talking about because I've gone to multiple different places now asking them about this. Even for the roof or flood claims, the insurance companies will overcover a small amount, which doesn't include personal belongings. Yeah. No, I know that. I know. A third party to do an inspection of what? Of the insurance? To see that everything was done legitimately? Or of my house? No, he's saying the property. I don't understand. Oh, to tell me what's the house is made of? So, you used to rent. What do you mean used to rent? I'm not renting anything. Well, yeah, they want as much out of me as possible. That's the annoying part of it. That's the annoying part of it. No, I used to rent this house before buying it, and I was renting half of it, and that was part of one of the reasons why I bought it, was so that I didn't have to deal with someone renting the bottom anymore and dealing with noise complaints and things like that. A good inspection would lower your rate. And how much does a good inspection cost? I asked them what can I do to lower the rate, and they didn't even tell me anything. They said getting some stuff or something, but I don't like it was like barely gonna lower because of it. Well, I don't think that I need whatever the fuck this number is. The $700 business number. I don't think I need it. How much is the home office adding to your premium? I don't know yet. Because it wasn't included before. I don't know yet. And they haven't gotten me any information regarding any other policies. What's up, Pookie? Anything over 5% interest? What do you mean 5% interest? There's no interest in this. All I know right now is the policy that I had to renew because they couldn't switch it because of an active fire, which I could have switched it to a cheaper policy, but they said they couldn't switch it because there's an active fire. So I had to renew this policy, and this policy the premium went up because they had to amend information on it that I didn't even submit, that was submitted by the previous landlord, was wrong. And because it was wrong, there's penalties or whatever, so I had to amend it, which pushed it up from $1,400 to $2,100. I think it was $2,700 maybe or something, and then I said my mortgage is paid off, and then so they lowered it again to $2,100. So I have to do that. And then I have to get a professional CGL or CLG number or something. And that number is $700. Probably. It could be more. I don't know. I told her that I want the lowest possible options because none of this even applies to me. Don't have inventory. Don't have people in the house. Don't do interviews in the house. Don't do any. There's nothing. And I never have, and I'm never going to. So I want whatever the lowest possible thing is. Because this is not applicable to me. You know, I'm not operating a mechanic shop, a massage shop, or pizza delivery, or cooking in here, have employees. I'm not doing anything like that. This is, to me, I don't even think it should require it. That's why I asked her, is there someone I can talk to about like updating this so that like a policy for what situations like I am? Because I can't, how many people are doing what I'm doing? Like think about like some 15-year-old kid in his parents' house is making YouTube videos and has 1 million followers. Their house technically needs to have a business operation on it. Well, yeah, they raised their rates. That I was going to switch. The policy that I was going to switch to would have been $1,400, but I can't switch because my policy is about to expire and they can't change it because of a fire. So I have to renew this with a clause that I'm going to amend a bunch of information on it, like adding this business thing. I have to do that. I have to because it's otherwise, or I let my insurance. It's too late. I already paid it, but I could have just let my insurance expire. But that seemed stupid because one, if you have a lapse in your insurance, your premium goes up for probably a few years. So, that could have been an option. I could have just been like, yo, just let the policy slip and we'll wait for this fire thing. So I didn't though. I agreed to renew the current one, which was a higher rate because I've been with them for too long. I needed to switch. And I had other options. They even gave me one of the options. I had other options to switch. But couldn't switch because there was a fire. And my policy's expiring over the weekend and they don't work on the weekend. So renew this to make sure my house is coveraged. Yeah, I don't know how to sit. Like, I don't understand. Like, because there's got to be so many people that, like, how many of you have uploaded a YouTube video before and you own a house? Sorry, bro. You better have gotten a business operation license for your house. I mean, how many of you have posted a picture on Facebook? You're a content creator now. I hope that you have the extra $700 of insurance. Apologies if you explained this already. It's just, this is like... I think at the end of the day, when this is all sorted out, my insurance is going up from $1,400 to like $3,000 or something. And then next year, when I don't need to renew with the same company because this is all sorted out, maybe it's going to drop $700. That's like best case scenario, which is still like 900 higher than it was before. Sounds like a lawyer type deal. I don't know. I've literally been talking to AI. I've been asking AI, like, who should I talk to about insurance policies? And the only thing it says is brokers. That's it. It doesn't say, like, it doesn't say I can talk to a tax accountant or whatever. I can't talk to, like, it says the people that I'm talking to are the only people I can talk to. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think it's a business. Like, I'm self-employed. Like, it's not, I'm not operating, I'm not incorporated. I don't have, yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm not incorporated. I have no inventory. I don't sell anything. No employees. Cancel home insurance and put it into something that will grow. I don't know if that's the best advice, bro. File a business return. I file, no. I file a personal tax return for being self-employed or something. I'd have to look. I can technically incorporate myself if I want to, and then I would have to file a different thing probably. Like, I would make myself an employee of my own company. And I would file differently, but based on how technically how I'm doing it is way less tax efficient. I should be doing that. I should incorporate myself and I should hire myself. Doing it the way that I'm doing, I pay more taxes. No, I don't. But the thing is I don't write anything off. And the reason that I don't do that is because I don't want my house to be subject to capital gains. If your house is a business, your house becomes subject to capital gains. Now, I don't know if it's a portion of the house is subject to capital gains, because if it's just the corner of this room, it's not a huge amount of my house. What's up, blocking? You shouldn't be forced to register your home as a business. That's what I'm saying. I'm literally sitting here feeling like I'm being bullied. I straight up feel like I'm sitting here. I've explained that I have 0 employees, 0 inventory, 0 customers. I don't make sales. I am alone in my house talking to a computer screen. And I've done it for 13 years with no previous claims or suing or anything like that. But the reason they can't give it to me is because they're a broker, right? They're a middleman. They go talk to the insurance companies to get me insurance. When they go to the insurance company and say that there's a business operating, they say, no, we don't want to do it. Unless he has a CLG number or whatever it is. Regardless of if it actually applies to me or not. That's what you should be consulting if incorporating does change making my home and house a part of. Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is like extra stuff that I don't even really like. There's a lot of other stuff too that's going on. Like, I don't want to layer another thing on. I don't want to layer another thing because then like the paint in the front of my house is peeling off, and I had to send pictures of my house, and they're like, "What is that? Is there a hole in your house?" I'm like, "No, the paint is just peeled off of it," and like, you're gonna have to change that. So then I have to call a painter. So I call a bunch of painters. And they all tell me, one of them says I can't work on it until next year. The other one said like maybe September, October. And then when I looked at prices on ChatGPT, they're like, it's $4,000 to paint the front of a house. It's paint. What the fuck? What? Like, what? Why do I need to do that? I don't care if the house looks kind of scuffed with paint, you know? Like, I don't care. Paint it yourself? I don't think I can do it in a way that it won't just peel off again. Rent the room to yourself? No, I don't even want to talk about that stuff because it's not relevant to this. It's not relevant to this. Nationwide tried to bully me to get my roof replaced by sending me grainy satellite pictures of it saying it was damaged. I said okay, went through their process to get a third party. Both inspectors said it was from previous storm, but the insurance company refused to give it any money. It was a broker breach insurance for the roof under Nationwide. That's when I called homeowners quits. You mean the insurance quits? You still own a house, don't you? What's got you down? I've got insurance issues. Insurance annoyances. You can knock that out easily? You guys think that I can just paint that? Well, I mean, I was legitimately considering getting spray paint and just painting the area that's brown instead of white. Send them another picture. Got it painted. Like... Why am I angry? Because I feel like I'm being scammed out of like $1,500. I straight up feel like I'm being scammed out of $1,500. Or more, possibly, maybe. Own a house and you put it in a money, yeah, but money market's like 3 to 4%. It's not guaranteed too. If there's a market downturn, you might not have easy access to that money. I'll keep up making up new stuff you have to do. I don't know, man. I don't know. The only reason I don't think I can do legal advice is because I've contacted multiple brokerages and they're all basically saying the same thing. If one of them was doing something sketchy, I think they'd be doing something differently, no? I don't think what I think what they are doing, they think is right. I just don't think they understand my circumstance, and I don't think my circumstance is recognized by insurance companies. That's the issue. I think I have a very unique circumstance. Most people who operate a business in their house have employees, they have sales, they have, you know, people come in their house. I think that I am a very niche case. It's too late to cancel. I already paid for it. Well, I paid for my existing policy to be renewed, and they said it would cover it, even though we need to make these changes if there was a problem. Lock 29, thank you for the 3 months. You know what's fucking crazy is because I've read so many books now and the conversations I'm having with them on the phone, I can tell that they've read How to Make Friends and Influence People because they mirror what I say. And I can just, it feels so cringy when I hear it because I know the strategy. I'll explain what my situation, why I'm disgruntled, and they'll be like, oh, I understand. That sounds so disgruntling. They'll mirror what I've said. And I can just sit there and I just know, like, I know you're just doing that because you're trained to do that. Face-to-face meeting if you have. The thing is I mean, I could go in person, but I don't really think it's going to do much. You will gain money roughly with inflation. You still have money while you have zero money from your homeowners. You pay with... You understand that, like... AI response is literally just the AI read those books and understands that those are the most effective responses. And that's why. And those employees are trained to have those responses, so they're basically AI, yeah. AI is just a tier list for everything in existence. It's just... congregates the information around a certain subject that everyone agrees the most upon and uses that as the response. It's literally like a little tier list maker. The more honest, the higher the bill. Well, yeah, I know, but the less honest you are, the less likely you're going to be able to deal with a claim. You're not alone and working at home without employees. Not even just employees, customers. There's nothing. They're playing dumb and you put the hard facts against them. Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. This is... I didn't even know it was a problem until I talked to a different company about getting a policy, and they asked me what my occupation was. And I'm like, oh, we need to look at this more closely. You're not alone. That's what I'm saying. There's an infinite number of people who stream. When I looked at it, though, it says if you're renting, it's not as much of an issue or something, which still doesn't make sense to me, because the person who owns the property and is renting it to you, if you're operating a business and they don't know about it, I feel like that would be pretty bad, no? Like, if you operate a foot massage parlor and the person you're renting from doesn't know that, and you hurt someone, like, who's liable in that case? Maybe there's other. I've asked a lot of streamers, but there's not a lot of homeowner streamers. Well, my house is insured for like 500 and something thousand, which is like over double the actual assessed value. That's like replacement cost. It's insured for replacement cost, which is like materials and whatever else. So if the whole house burned down, I'm expecting that I would get $500,000. Because that's above the deductible. The deductible is like $1,000. So if there's any minor damage, scratches, whatever, I have to deal with that. But if it's something serious, which is what I'm concerned about, if it's something serious, that it should be covered. Wait, what happened to the people in Hawaii when that happened with the fires? Maybe I need to look that up, because there's been fires in other cities near me, and that like the entire city is burned down. Like, what happened to those people and their insurance policies? Are subs not considered a gift? What do you mean a gift? I don't understand how Twitch breaks down their revenue towards me. I don't know how that's all broken down. I don't know, and I don't understand. I just get money from them. I wonder how it's classified. Yeah, I have no idea. I would imagine that they just bucket it all together as income. They weren't covered in fires because of crappy loopholes. If it's forest fires, it falls under the government. Yeah, but if you don't have insurance on your house, and then the government comes to you and to deal with it or something, they'll probably just say you're screwed, no? I can't imagine the government coming to a house that burned down that didn't have insurance and being like, oh yeah, we'll pay for your house to be replaced. No, yeah, you can't get it anymore. It's the same thing with right now. There's a fire nearby and I can't make any changes, even though the changes I'm making are completely irrelevant to fire. You're covered for 500K if your house magically disappears. Yeah, and everything except earthquake. I didn't get earthquake insurance. So if there's an earthquake, I'm screwed. Which is funny, because if I'm willing to take the risk on an earthquake, why am I so unwilling to take a risk on literally anything else? It's funny how they can change it on a whim. Well, they can change it based on actual likelihood of threat. You think all fire insurance doesn't use fire insurance? I know. And I mean, I was only on the phone with them and I asked them what kind of fire coverage is covering it, and they said it would be wildfires. But they didn't put that in writing. Oregon VC or the restoration company. Wait, restoration company? What is that? You work for the insurance companies to restore things or something? I'm confused. I'm in British Columbia, yeah. You think there still might be blue post class tuning? Maybe, but I don't know, because we're not really testing anything relevant yet. Work with the clients to deal with their insurance. They can legally lie to you. All that matters is what the signature at the bottom. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think they've lied to me about this renewal, because we need to make amendments to it. And I don't think that they would agree to the amendments without me having this CGL or CLG number or whatever it is. And I don't have it yet. So I don't know. Maybe my house is not. They've said in the email it is insured. The policy's been renewed, and I just gave them money for it. They said that it is, and that the amendments are being dealt with on Monday because they don't work over the weekend. That's what they've told me. And I mean, I don't think my house is going to randomly disappear in 2 days. Fraser Valley, yeah, I can have it. I don't know. Earthquake isn't the worst. I just don't know how much of a risk earthquake is for me. You need a good restoration company that isn't owned by the insurance company to back you as a client. What, so they can tell them what the replacement cost is for them to do it? And then that's the replacement cost? I'm somewhat annoyed because all of these business forms require me to tell them what my income is. And I don't know what that's going to do for them if they have that information. As far as trying to get me to pay more. You have insurance coverage. Right now, I've renewed my policy from last year. Even though there's incorrect information on it, like the construction year of the house is wrong. That needs to be amended. There's a couple other little things that need to be amended. They can't make the amendments because there's a fire. So if you say you have a leak and the insurance company is going to force you to use their preferred vendor, I want to see how much they can charge you. Yeah, but and I mean that's why I'm going to multiple companies, right? I have at least 2 right now looking for this number. If you find you own your own that isn't owned by the insurance, then the company will have the best interest in mind. So I don't know what I do in this instance. You're telling me that if I have a leak and they tell me, here, contact this business for restoration, I should just contact someone else? Get on a Discord call? I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if any of this matters. None of this is going to change anything in the current situation. I'm just irritated and complaining, I think. I'm stuck. I have to do what I've done because I've committed to it and I paid it already. I didn't pay it in full. I paid last year's policy renewal as if nothing needed to be changed. Then there's going to be a $600 increase for the amendments. And then I'm going to have to pay $700-ish, maybe. Hopefully with them both looking for different numbers, they can give me a lower rate or something. So that's going to be $700. And then there's probably going to be some amendment changes as well. That's going to cost to add the business portion of this to it. It's just so... so dumb. It is so dumb. Yeah, being brokers. And from what I've looked at is that there's no one else that I can talk to professionally. Those are the only people you can talk about. All you can do is talk to as many different companies as possible and hope that one of them gives you a competitive offer, because they're both trying to sleaze you out of the money. They're all trying to sleaze you. So hopefully one of them is willing to close for a less of a commission or whatever and go for a lower price, I assume. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't confirm or deny if Wowhead. Wait, are these actual changes? 2 minutes ago, they're giving another 8% buff to Boomkin? Is that... there's no way. I can't use Costco or Geico. It's not an option. I had to get travel insurance for my trip, and that representative seemed really nice, and it didn't seem ridiculously overpriced. $23 for like 6 days. So if I go over there and I get hit by a car, I'm covered. Or, you know, that I was like, oh wow, like how the hell is that only $23? I swear I've bought travel insurance before, and it's been like $70 for a couple of days. Explain the whole process. The whole process of what? Of a restoration company? That's not the issue that I'm having right now. It's not related to restoration. It's related to business operations. Like, I didn't know that what I was doing was constituted as business operations because I don't have people coming to my house. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm operating a pizza place and people come in and I give them pizza, or I'm giving foot massages, or I'm doing, you know, like in person, like business stuff. I don't do that. I don't have people delivering me contracts in person. I don't have, none of that happens. None of that happens. It doesn't make any sense that I fit into this definition. 0 sense. Absolutely zero. The only thing is that I read, though, that maybe I need to see what this said again. And ChatGPT is probably not always right? Some of this stuff might not be true. So there's an errors and omissions insurance. This would be the most critical coverage. If a viewer claims that advice in your video led them to losing money, like one of you sued me. I don't do that. I don't give financial advice. Are you guys going to sue me if I told you to play Frost Mage and it wasn't as OP because you suck at it? Like, that's never going to fucking happen. Apparently, using copyrighted music, images, or footage without permission. These websites automatically take that shit down even if you do. And I've never had a claim against me. This is interesting. Claims of libel or slander in your video content. So if I uploaded a video slandering someone and they sued me, this insurance could cover me. Does that sound like that? Maybe that could benefit me. I don't know. I'm not targeting slander at people, right? I assume slander is like, I don't even know the definition of that. Isn't that just lying about somebody? Like, if I make a video and if I insult some celebrity or something? Like, I have 100 viewers, man. What the fuck? Does Asmongold content count as slandering? Like, Asmongold's kind of slanderous, right? He slanders Blizzard, right? Or is that not considered slander if it's actual news? I don't know. It tells me that CGL property on my premises risk is low, but it's still important. It can protect me from advertising injury. This is a key part as a CGL content creator. It can cover claims like libel, slander, invasion of privacy that arise from your videos. So if I make a video and then someone finds out where I live and they break in my house, it's covered. That wasn't covered before if somebody just breaks into my house? Like what? Does that have to do with the fact that you're claiming income from Twitch? I don't know what it has to do. It's supposed to have to do with whatever this is that I'm reading to you. Off-premises risks. If you were to film on location and accidentally damage someone's property, CGL would respond to that claim. I'm so confused. So if I go collaborate with someone and we go film somewhere else and I break something, they'll cover me? Is that what that is? They self-contract everything from their own payroll, and yeah, if someone sues you as a company. I don't have a company, though. I don't have an LLC. I'm just self-employed. That doesn't exist where I live. You literally like have to give a warning to someone that they break into the house that you're here or something. And I don't even know what that means if it lets you do anything after that point. No, I don't use some. I don't write off anything related. I don't write off anything related. Not a single thing related to the house. I don't write off the electricity. I don't write off the internet. I don't write off, which you can argue is dumb or not, but the reason that I don't is because I don't want my house to be subject to capital gains. And if I write off business expenses, it's likely going to be subject to capital gains. I don't want that. So I don't write off anything related to the house. You could contact Office of the Superintendent of Financial Institutions, BCFSA, for guidance. What is that? I'm asking ChatGPT what that is. Office of the Superintendent of Financial Institutions. And BCFSA. Legal loopholes, you're self-employed and contract. Yeah, exactly. That's what I am. All federally incorporated banks, trust companies, loan companies, insurance companies function. Its primary mandate is to protect depositors, policyholders, and pension plan members from undue loss by ensuring the financial health of these institutions. When you buy a policy from a large national insurance company, that company is likely regulated or supervised by the OSFI. BC Financial Services Authority, jurisdiction, provincial role is a regulator, so they regulate what all these businesses are doing. Insurance company. Most relevant to your situation, BCFSA is responsible for licensing and regulating insurance agents and brokers in British Columbia. It also regulates credit unions, mortgage brokers, and real estate services. The OSFI regulates the large insurance companies that underwrite the policies. BCFSA regulates the insurance brokers and agents you deal with to directly buy a policy. Both organizations work to ensure the stability of the financial system and protect consumers. So you're telling me I should call this BCFSA thing on Monday and describe my situation to them? Is that what you're saying? I just realized in the conversation that I had with the broker, I asked her, like, is there someone I can have a conversation with about this? And she kind of dodged the question. I think she did. I think what I did is I labeled myself as clueless to her by asking that. And she's not going to tell me anyways. So now she can ring me more because I made myself look clueless by asking that, and when she was never really going to be authentic with the answer anyways. I think it's more if you... Wait, what? Or say any forms you make, then collect. What is PIIRE? What the hell is that? What is that? They nerfed Unholy DK in PvP. Top healer so far? Well, they just nerfed Paladin. I don't know if it's by enough, but they just nerfed Paladin. Bro, I'm just like, I don't think there's anything I can do. I think that I am subject to whatever the hell it is they're about to do. I think the most annoying part is that I'm incredibly stressed about it, and I've been on the goddamn phone with them like every 2 hours for 2 days in a row now, and I'm gonna have to on Monday as well. That's more annoying. You know what? Tell me, okay, I'm gonna have to pay double on insurance. How about I have to spend fucking 25 hours talking to you? And now I'm annoyed on my stream, and I'm wasting even more time talking about that on the stream. You guys don't care. Like, what's the point of talking about this on the stream? Like, we should just be pumping numbers, but it's so insane to me. It's so insane to me. What the other insurance place said that was different than this insurance place, they're not even saying the same things. The other insurance place said that because I'm a content creator, it makes me a bigger target, right? So someone doesn't like me and they target my property and damage it. That's a concern. That's what I think that's the only thing I've heard that applies to me in this circumstance, right? That's the only thing that applies to me. He just is healing himself and playing a mage at 20. Did he win? Where can I find the new patch? I'm gonna just legal claims or anything, but looking at your coverage as self-employed individual. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm self-employed, but they consider what I'm doing business operations. I am self-employed. I report to the CRA as self-employed because I don't have an LLC. I'm not a business. I'm just a self-employed. I just contract out to other companies and I'm self-employed. That's what I am. And I explained that to them, but that was not enough. I explained to them that I don't have customers. I don't have employees. I don't have inventory. I don't sell anything. There's nothing in my house that is any different than a regular person in a house. My equipment is not overtly expensive. It's the same range that any random person in their house is likely going to have. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. There's no added risk other than the thing that they said, which is I could be targeted. But I don't think I'm famous enough. I definitely think maybe I piss off enough people, but I'm not famous enough, and most people don't live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere to actually even come to my house. It sounds like a question for other streamers in your state. The thing is I think it only applies to home ownership. I think if you're renting, it's not as, according to what ChatGPT said to me, I don't think it's as big of an issue. Yeah, but the thing is a lawyer is probably going to cost more than just biting the bullet, and it might not even do anything anyways. Personal identifiable information. You asked before about one of the insurances that protect against privacy violations. Basically, in the course of your business content, if you made web form survey that collected my information, if I tried to sue about improper handling of my email address or whatever, it would give me protections to that. I haven't done that. Maybe it's possible that I would ever. I don't know why I would do that. Maybe it's possible. I think what they're talking about is like Alex Jones, where he makes a slanderous remark about some activity on the planet, and there's lawsuits against him. I think that's what this is talking about. That honestly must be why this changed, because I think this is still pretty new. The first consultation is usually free. I just don't also trust any lawyers in this area to know what the hell I'm even talking about. I got a buddy who's a CS2 streamer. Does he own the house? If he owns his house, can you, yeah, please ask him, does he register his business with his house insurance? And if so, what does he do? Like, what coverage, like, does he have a CLG number, I think is what it's called. If you can do that, I would love you for doing that, to tell me what he does with that. I guarantee what he's going to say is he just doesn't do it. Because he probably doesn't even know. Because I didn't know. I don't think it's worth getting a lawyer. And I don't think I would win, and I don't think it's worth getting a lawyer. Mostly just because all of the brokers I've talked to are saying the same thing. You need this number for the house insurance. You need to get the CLG business license number, whatever the hell it stands for. Get you more. I don't think I'm gonna win a lawsuit against the insurance company over policies that I'm buying. I don't see that being a thing. Mad IRL stuff got my attention, and I just got here. Yeah, we're ranting about insurance companies, basically. They scam you on your medical. They rip you off on your house. They do whatever they need to try and get as much premiums and commissions as possible for filling out some basic information on a form. Equipment liabilities, exactly. And I said that I don't. I have just as much valuable equipment as a regular person. I understand that. If I had like a $10,000 PC and I had $50,000 mice and keyboards of inventory that I give away to viewers or something, and I had, like, if I had all that stuff, I would agree, and it would be worth me having. I agree. I don't. My, like, what like this laptop was like maybe $1,000 14 years ago when I got it, so I have no idea what the hell it's worth now. The monitor, the light, I don't even have 2 monitors, bro. So, like, what the hell does equipment liabilities even mean? Why can't they just give me a clause and I agree that they don't need to cover any of my equipment? Why do I need to get this number? Just give a clause in my policy that says, in the case of anything, a theft, a fire, or whatever, the insurance company is not liable to replace my computer and my whatever. Just do that. I don't care if this fucking old $2,000 PC setup is insured. I don't care. I care if my house is insured. I don't care about this fucking whatever. Those are cheap options for insurance. Wait, what are cheap options? They don't care about them. Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't care about them. That's why I'm saying that there is no increased liability or risk by providing me house insurance the way that I've been doing it. There isn't. There isn't any increase in liability, except the thing that she outlined, that someone who doesn't like me could figure out where I live because of what I post online and attack my house. That could happen. That happened to Amaranth, right? They found out where she was and they broke into her house. That happened to her. So that is some there. I do see the validity there. There is some legitimacy there. But at the same time, I'm not a billionaire like Amaranth. I'm not making controversial content. I talk about a World of Warcraft. So it's like, yeah, maybe there's one fucking psychopath on the planet that would somehow figure out where I live and want to attack me for some dumbass reason. But I feel like that's the case for anyone. That's literally anyone on the planet. You could just make a post on Facebook that pisses somebody off and they come and throw eggs at your house, right? And you're not a content creator. And that puts a bigger target on your head. Are these insurance companies going to the policyholders and checking their social media to make sure they're not making any posts that could possibly trigger an angry attack against their property? I guarantee you they're not, but it absolutely can happen. It probably has happened. Based on all of these like geopolitical conflicts going on the planet, and you pick a side and you publicly post what side you've picked, the other side is probably going to be violent towards you. So, I mean, if that is the concern and you're an insurance provider, then you should do that. Explain to a lawyer your situation, including the original claim. They may be able to get you more on the original and dispute the yearly price increase. The yearly price increase is partially my fault, but I don't really think it's my fault. So my policy is $1,400. It's going to go up $600 because information is incorrect on it. Mostly the date of the construction of the house. I never put the date of the construction of the house. That information was transferred forward from the previous homeowner. She owned this property with the wrong fucking date for the entire duration of her insurance coverage, by the way. She owned this property with the wrong fucking date. She passed that information forward to me because I asked for it because I didn't fucking know. Because I'm a first-time home buyer who plays World of Warcraft all the time. I don't know shit about houses. I'm just buying the houses because I'm in the middle of a pandemic. I can't afford to move. I can't afford to not be able to work and not do tournaments. I'm in a position where I can buy it. It's probably a decent idea to buy it. So fuck it, I'm just going to buy it. So I don't have to deal with all this stuff that's going on in the planet. And she's like, I'll just transfer the information from the insurance because you're getting the insurance from the same place. So the reason my premium is going up is because that information was wrong and I'm changing it. So it goes up because now the house is older, so it's a bigger liability is what I would understand. I'm not trying to debate that. That is fair. That makes sense. Because my house is not properly represented to the insurance. And we're correcting that. We're amending that, and it costs $600. I am not debating that. I'm not going to try and win that in court. Also, if I just switch policyholders, I won't have that $600 increase because I'll just put the correct information to begin with. But I can't switch because there's a fucking fire going on. I can't switch. So I have to renew that policy and take the penalty so I can have coverage for the next 3 days because my policy expires over the weekend. So I can have coverage. So that's like unforeseen circumstance. I have to accept that. No, accountant, I looked it up. Accountant is not the same. Like ChatGPT thinks that the only person I can talk to about this are the brokers that I'm talking to already. I don't think it's different from anyone streaming professionally not. Yeah, it's arson. That's what I'm saying. Just because I'm a content creator and someone burns my house, anyone could have someone target their house. You could be rude to a coworker. You could sleep with their wife and then they come to your house and light it on fire. It doesn't matter if you're a content creator. Like someone could do that. It does that doesn't make sense to me. Brokers are terrible unless you have a contact. Yeah, I mean, I guess. No, there's no fire. There is a fire in the area. There's a 0% chance it even gets here because of the giant factory that's here that has their own fire department. They'll never let a fire ever get here. But that has nothing to do with it. My house is not burned down. There's no fire on the property. There's no restoration. There's nothing like that. But I didn't want the insurance to lapse just in case. So I renewed it. And then we have to do the amendments. And then I have to buy this other policy. And then I have to do this other. I have to figure out what the amendment costs of that are going to be. Half of them don't answer to anything. It will delay some policies. No, I agree. But the thing is the amendments have nothing to do with fire coverage. I would totally understand them wanting to do that and a new company not wanting to take on a client. I totally get that. I totally get that. But amending when the house was built, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I thought too. Is they only care about making money. They just want to get paid. I missed context. Yeah, that was there's no damage to the property. There's no fire. There's nothing like that. Same with flooding. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, I have family that have like a cabin somewhere that doesn't have like proper. I don't even know what the word is I'm looking for. Like fire hydrants and stuff, and their insurance is skyrocketed really high because of possible forest fire risk, and they don't have like proper defense or whatever. Insurance company will attempt to screw you no matter what. Yeah, I guess. I mean, she wasn't totally screwing me, right? Like, she gave me the option to switch companies, and it would have avoided this $600 increase. She gave me that option, so she wasn't completely screwing me. She said, like, we've got this company that you can renew with, but it's going to be 600 higher because we need to change this information on it. Or you can go with a new company with the correct information to begin with, and it'll just be the same as your policy was before. She gave me that option. But then I discovered the business issue by going to another company to get a different premium. So I needed to update her on that, and now there's a fire in the area. So I can't start a new policy with a new company with a fire in the area. They can't do that. The best that they can do right now is continue my existing coverage, even though information is on it is wrong. I'm told, even though it's wrong, I will still be covered. Should anything happen while we fix what's wrong, is my understanding of it. I'll still be covered, but it means I have to eat the $600 off the information being wrong instead of just switching companies and being correct from the starting point. Question: I don't know, but do you have to disclose your place of business? I think you do. They ask what your employment is, and I looked that up. I mean, like. You'd be lying, right? Like, I thought about that too, but you would be lying. For example, I could say that I don't operate in my house. I mean, right? Sometimes I travel for tournaments. I go to other locations. I could say that. But it's not 100% truth. So I'm just trying to be upfront with it, that this is how it is. The temperature is changing. You can it's because you can look at the map of BC and see fires that are located, and you can see whether they're out of control, in control, and there is a fire that's out of control. But what was funny is it's been out of control since August 3rd, is what it says on the website. So why could we have changed it earlier this week and not today? That part makes me think that they're putting me in a spot of the most advantageous leverage for themselves, right? Because I need it. It's expiring over the weekend. So by waiting until today to say that it can't change, it locked me into that policy. I wonder if they charge this premium for folks that are self-employed but for work from home. You should, yeah. The only way you get around this, you still need to apply for something. I got the form for it. It's like a PBBE or something. There's two categories. One is you're an employee of a company, right? You're not a business owner. You're an employee of the company, and you are working remote at your house. You don't need this in that instance, I don't think, but you need to fill out this thing apparently. I don't know how many people are working out from home and own houses that even did this or knew they needed to do this. And then the other one is you're the business owner. So I think I'm technically the business owner if I'm self-employed, even though it's not an LLC. I don't have a business. I'm self-employed. I file taxes self-employed. $600 per year, not per month. So this is how it's going to run down for me, because there's no way that it can't at this point. I've already locked in that I've renewed the policy. I paid for the renewal, the $1,400 portion of it. What's going to happen is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they're going to submit the amendments. These amendments, barring my business change, will get accepted. That's going to increase the price by $600. I'll have to pay that $600. Then one of these brokers is going to get back to me and get me a CLG number, which is for business operations in your house. And that's going to cost probably $700. I'm hoping it costs $700 at this point. If it's fucking higher than that, I'm going to lose my shit. It's going to cost $700, I'm hoping. Then that's going to give me a number to give back to my house insurance for them. And they have to be like, okay, we accept that. He has a number. But you didn't tell us to begin with that it was a business. So here's an amendment fee. And it's probably going to be $100 or $200 to change that. So I'm probably going to have to pay in around $3,000. I'm going to have to pay $3,000. And then next year, I'm going to change companies or change policies. We're going to change. Did someone just subscribe and it didn't pop up properly for me or something? I just missed that. I didn't see what happened. Did someone subscribe? What was that pop-up? It didn't show up in the chat log for some reason. Can I even look at this? I heard a noise. I assume it was like a follow or something. So I'm going to have to pay in and around the $3,000. And then next year, I'm going to get a different policy, so all of these extra amendment fees are hopefully removed. And it's probably going to be like $1,600 for the policy. I'm going to have to renew my CLG number for hopefully $700. So it'll be $2,000. It'll be $2,000. And then that's going to go up every year because it always fucking goes up because the replacement cost of your house always goes up. The materials to build it, the labor, whatever, all that goes up. So it's going to go up. It depends, IMO. Omission isn't deceit. It just depends what they require versus you volunteer. But I don't know enough. If I say I work at McDonald's, I don't have to say what branch. Yeah, but I just don't know. There's no type of, like, what do you describe what I'm doing as? I mean, fundamentally, all that matters is they're going to say, do you run a business out of your house? And if I answer no, it's a lie. That's the question that they ask. They don't, like, they ask, are you running a business out of your house? And so if you say no, you're lying. Your premiums will go up infinitely. I'm just like, I'm going from paying a premium that was supposed to be like $1,400 to now it's over $3,000. Did you tell what insurance company your OCC? What the hell is an OCC? Is that LCC? I told them I don't have one. I don't have a company. I don't have a corporate. I'm not incorporated. I don't have a company. I don't have employees. I don't have customers. I don't have inventory. I am self-employed. But because my computer's in this house, I upload videos from this house, that is considered business activity. Because it's considered business activity, I have to have these specific regulations met. And those specific regulations cost that much money. That's what it is. That's just what it is. It's super annoying. And I mean, I don't know. I have a computer in my apartment, but I'm considered residential. I don't know what that means. You own your apartment? Or are you renting your apartment? I saw the enhance buffs, yeah. I did see them. I need to make a video about it, but I wanted to stream. I wanted to play Shadow Priest, but I'm just sitting here. It's just running through my head, and there's literally no point to have it run through my head because it is what it is now. I can't change it. It is what it is. I paid to renew it. We're going to send in the amendments when the fire's gone or whatever else needs to be cleared first. I still do write some things off. I just don't write things off related to my house. Like, I write video game subscriptions and editing software subscriptions off. I just don't write anything off related to my house because I don't want my house subject to capital gains. It's BC, brother, bring cash. Yeah, but the thing is the cost was reasonable It's only gone up because I was trying to make this be straight up. I didn't need to be. I could have not been straight up. You know what I mean? I could have not been. I could have just said, let's do the renewal with the amendments that we have. And I'd be paying, I don't remember what I'd be paying, like $2,100 instead of $3,000. I didn't have to say anything to that company, right? Like, technically, it was the other company that asked the question that I became aware of. This company didn't ask it. So, like, maybe, I don't know. But I feel like that's on me at that point, because I know now. And if you know, and you're not, if you're not telling the right, like, I don't want my insurance voided. I don't want to have an issue getting policy renewals. Why would I want that? But what's funny is if I just never went to this other company, I would not have even known. Wouldn't have known. You can always have an LLC. It's not a lot to get an account. See, I file all my... Well, actually, I technically have, like, an accountant now. I think I do technically have an accountant. I have my taxes done by my brokerage account, my brokerage app. They offer, like... I had it done last year to try it out, because they offer it to you as a premium service where you give them your information, and then they file your taxes for you. So I don't know if they would count as an accountant. So I could maybe talk to them about that. But it wouldn't have nothing to do. This has nothing to do with my insurance. I fully understand that making an LLC is likely a good strategy. Most of the streamer friends that I have done that. I didn't do it because I'm fucking lazy, and it costs some money, I think, up front. It costs money, and I'm lazy. That goes against my two modes of existence, which is it costs money and I'm lazy. So yes, I could incorporate myself, and the advantages of incorporating yourself is that corporate tax rate is a lot lower than income related. So my corporation gets paid by Twitch, YouTube, whatever, and then I can choose to pay myself whatever I want. So if I only live off $30,000, I can pay myself $30,000. The rest of the money stays in the corporation, taxed at the corporate tax rate, which is way less. I think it's like 15%. I could be wrong. It could be 15% instead of if I pay myself whatever, and it ends up being 40% or something. It's way less. But the thing is you're not like permanently lowering that tax though. Eventually you have to pay yourself. So like getting your money out of your company, it's really hard. And that's what I was talking to one of my friends who's in that situation. Getting the money out of the company is really hard because eventually you have to pay yourself to get it out. Unless you do what these YouTube videos say where it's like borrow against it or some shit. I do CBA doing that. And he's having issues because basically if he takes it, because he can't invest his money. So for him to take out his money, he's going to get taxed. But then it's like you got corporate taxed. Does that mean you're also then going to get personal income taxed when you pay yourself it years later? Like, let's say you make $100,000, you only pay yourself $30,000. So the $30,000 comes out. Now your corporation made $70,000. It gets taxed 15%. And then that goes down to whatever, $65,000. And then you pay yourself the next year. Is it taxed? It would get taxed again. Don't you get double taxed if you do that? I actually don't know if this is even a good strategy. I would assume you would get double taxed. The money goes into the corporation. $100,000 goes into the corporation. They tax you 15%, I assume. And then you can pay your employees. And so then you pay $30,000, and then that $30,000 is going to get taxed. Whether corporate LLP. I mean, it's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff, right? It's all that stuff is the same stuff. There's no such thing as paying taxes on your business income. So if I open a business and all my money goes into the business, it's not taxed at all. I think you're wrong. Like, let's say I don't pay myself. I just live off what's in my bank account or something. I'm like 99% sure the money that goes into the business is taxed at some rate. You pay your employees first. Okay, so you'd pay first. You get $100,000. You pay 30 grand to it yourself because you're an employee. Oh yes, that's true. You could pay yourself in dividends, and dividends are taxed differently, right? I think they're also taxed 15%. But ultimately, it comes out to 30% either way. If it got taxed in your business account at 15 and then taxed at a dividend at 15, it got taxed by 30%. Tax when you earn it. Not if it's a corporation or whatever, if you've insured all of this. There's got to be a good reason people do it, but I swear that I have talked to my friends who have it, and initially everyone was like really happy about doing it, and I didn't do it because it just seemed annoying and I'm lazy, and I just pay the tax on whatever it is. But they don't talk to my friends are doing the same job. My friends are doing the same job. Marduk, thank you for the 37 months. But for them to move the money out of the account has become very complicated. And they make way more money than I do. So they have a lot of money just stored up in their company that they can't get rid of. And they can't do anything with. They buy stuff at the company and pass as a business expense. You don't sound lazy. You did research one way or another. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just afraid of change and I just don't want to go in and deal with it, maybe. They mess up their... I mean, these guys have like accountants and stuff, and I would think it's way better than what I'm doing. I just do everything myself. I guess until last year, because I got this new thing that's doing it. Spikes in income, can't get it out. Yeah, I guess. Selectively motivated. Oh my god, is this just some... If you open up an LLC and say you get an RTX, you can write it off. I already do that, though. You can do that as being self-employed. What you're saying is that I could get a company credit card, pay for it with a company credit card, and it's not coming out of my own bank account. So the money in my company is going down without me getting taxed. Is what I think you're trying to describe. Yeah, I think I would need to get an accountant. That's the other thing too, is I didn't want to get an accountant because I don't trust them to be competent. This person that I've been dealing with in insurance, I cannot believe they didn't put me with somebody else after the 4th time that she called me asking me for information that she had already asked about. I was unbelievably blown away that I had to waste so much time on the phone, where it was like, she calls me, she says, yeah, the information on record, we lost our records, we need to update your information. Okay, what do you need to know? This, and this. Okay, I've told you. You call back. What was that? What do you mean, what was that? We just did this. Why do I need to be on the phone again? Like... What? You're an SCHC. I don't know what that means. Committing to the job is business mentality. Must we have 2 jobs? Wait, what do you mean? Find a CPA. Would you be able to go over feral talents for 3s at some point tonight? Feral talents? Did the talent tree change or something? Or you just need a tree? Would you do something or let it... I mean, I guess. We could probably start doing something. What are these pop-ups going on my OBS that aren't showing up in my feed? Wait, you guys are subscribing and it's not showing up. What the hell is going on? It's popping up on the screen, but I can't see your names in my chat. Wait, who is subscribing right now? Did you guys just subscribe? You guys are going to troll me and say I just subscribed even though you didn't. Did you guys just subscribe? You guys are going to... I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Why can't I see that you guys subscribed? Oh, you know what it probably is I think it's like a YouTube sub where you click subscribe, but it's not actually a sub. Does that make sense? How do I even look at that information? I think it's a YouTube sub, which is not like a sub. You know what I'm saying? I hate that these companies need to name their stuff differently to be unique or special or whatever. I don't even know how to look at this information. I can't even. I don't think that's a real sub. I think it's like a. They subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yeah, it's a follow. That's what I'm saying. But it's not popping up in my chat. I said I was gonna fix that. I didn't because I've been dealing with this, and I'm still gonna have to deal with it. Just go away. Just screw me over. I'm gonna pay it. Stop talking to me or needing to talk to me. That's all I want at this point. I get it. I get it. I'm an honest individual. Honest individuals get screwed over. That's fine. Screw me over. I just want to know I'm covered. Pay it. And don't talk to me again. That's all I want right now. He has Big Dan for the talents. He's hiding it. I don't know if I have him on Real ID. I did see the new class tuning, yes. It doesn't help that like I'm not eating either. I've literally this has been like a panic attack for the entire day sitting here. I edited a couple YouTube shorts because I could do that while waiting for the phone to ring another time and answering another email about this goddamn stuff. You're making yourself look dumb right now? Dumb about what? I look dumb by saying that I don't want insurance people to talk to me anymore? You understand that's what I'm talking about, right? I don't want this insurance company to have to talk to me anymore. Just tell me what I need to pay and get it over with. Why do I look dumb? What are you talking about? Wait until you have a claim? But I'm never going to have a claim related to business. Because no one's coming in my house. You know, it's a good yes, I've eaten probably like 500 calories today. I forced myself to eat something after the first call at like 8 in the morning. And I haven't really eaten anything else. This useless work takes 20% of your life. Yeah, exactly. It's very stressful. It's literally like I'm sitting here and I'm just like annoyed that I need to play something that didn't have its talent tree changed. I'm literally, I can't handle sitting there and knowing whether I'm picking the right talents right now. If you need connection for good insurance and none of the BS, message me on Twitch. Who do you know, like a company? Is that who you know? I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out how to message you. If you know a company, I'm down for it. If it's like some individual thing, I'm not so sure. Because it's just like stranger on the internet. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get your name. Yo. I don't know if that worked or not. I'm not sure if you can't to be fair, if you send me a message with the name of the company and the person or whatever, and I go look it up and it's like it's a legit company and I call and ask for this person, then I'm probably going to be a bit more trustworthy of it. If you don't give me the name of a company, it's some random person, I'm probably not going to do it. I don't know what the word adjuster even means. I mean, I appreciate your concern about it, but at the same time, It's also I'm interacting with a stranger on the internet, right? Any form of legal insurance. What do you mean legal insurance? Peace out, Robert. Do you see any good DH comps in Pushing Glad last season? There's a lot of good Demon Hunter comps. Demon Hunter Ellie is probably the most standard on the ladder. Probably the most standard on the ladder. I don't know what you're asking me to explain. You're asking to explain something, but I don't understand. Like, if you know a company and someone who works there, just give me the company's name and number, and if they offer insurance policies, I'll call them. I'll probably call them when I need to renew. It looks at the costs of claims and damages and expenses. That's if you make a claim. I just am new, so I don't know the feral talents. I can show you what talents I used last season to get 2,400. I can't believe they're nerfing Unholy. I don't think Unholy was that OP. Why the hell are they nerfing Unholy? Why are they buffing Boomkin? That's what I don't understand. Claim is submitted. Yeah, so I don't have a claim right now. So I don't know why I don't know why this friend is going to be able to help. This is the talents that I use if you want to screenshot it. You're going to hire an adjuster. I'm so confused right now. So if there's a fire that burns my house down, I call the adjuster? How much does it cost oneself to pay you for an hour of your time? An hour to do what? Like coach you? I was doing coaching sessions for, I think it was $50. Want a good broker that's reputable. I don't know why these brokers wouldn't be reputable downtown. If I go look them up on Google, I think that they're all going to be reputable. Like I said, I think the issue is a little bit of bad timing, a lot of bad timing. Possibly a misunderstanding, but I'm not sure. Call the insurance company and report it, and the adjuster calls you back. Yes, but the insurance that I buy it from is going to give me an adjuster then, no? They will not deal fairly. No, yeah, Toxic, thank you for subscribing. I totally don't understand how you as the policy purchaser needs to be 100% always in the right, truthful, and they can just completely screw you over and fuck you if they want to. It's so weird to me. I'm not making a claim. I'm not making a claim. All I want is to have more affordable premiums next year. That's what I would like. I understand that partially of this is maybe my own procrastination. Part of this is likely her being a new employee and partially incompetent. I understand that a lot of this is some bad timing with some bad events. I understand that I've discovered new information that has increased my cost, even though I disagree with it. I understand that. So it's like, okay, I accept that. I'm basically paying double the amount for my insurance this year. Hopefully it's only double. Dude, that's what it is. That's what I'm anxious about. It's because I don't know. I don't know how much that number is going to be. Maybe it's more than 700. I don't know how much it's going to cost to amend for this inclusion of that business portion. So I don't know. I don't know how much all that's going to cost. Maybe I shouldn't have sent in the form with my income on it yet. I should have waited. I don't know. The reality is that they don't have the option. They can sue you, and the insurance company doesn't have that. They have infinite money. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I'm not making a claim. I'm hoping I never need to make a claim. I've had this house now for 5 years. I've never had to make a claim. None of my friends own properties, though. At least in the same country. They don't own the properties. I don't really have like IRL friends that I could maybe talk to about this. Maybe this is a good signal to try and make some IRL friends so that I could have the option to ask them, like, hey, what house insurance do you use? Like, who would you go with for, you know, why are they trustworthy? Maybe this is like a good opportunity for me to just randomly introduce myself to random people. Because I don't have that. I have like friends online, but they obviously don't live in the same province, don't own houses, not the same situation. Yeah, they nerfed Holy Paladin pretty hard. Should we try some Feral Druid? You talk to your neighbors. I currently don't have a neighbor behind me. The house is being renovated. I'm having some issues with my other neighbor. And I don't really particularly want to have to ask them that. If I don't need to. Get in a Facebook group for the neighborhood. Our shaman is sneaking around now? For what? I've been asking ChatGPT this entire time. It's funny because when I was talking to the broker about the CLG policies and how much they cost, I said that I was expecting the price range to be $200 to $400, and she asked, "How did you find out that information?" And I paused for a second because I was thinking, like, if I say I asked ChatGPT, she's just gonna tell me ChatGPT is wrong. So I was like, what can I say? I just remembered what ChatGPT said, and I was like, well, when I looked at rider policies, they were around $200 to $400 instead of asking AI. Because that's what AI said. That's what it said. I said when I was looking at rider policies, they were $200 to $400. But this isn't a rider policy, even though I think that's what I should qualify for. ChatGPT thinks I should qualify for a raider policy. That's a rider policy. That's what it thinks I should get. And it said those are like $200 to $400. So I don't actually know the price of a CLG number. So it always says you are in the right. All I did was I listed by what I do to ChatGPT. I said what I do, what my situation is, what are like the appropriate coverages for someone in this position. And it said a rider policy. But how can I double check what it says? All it does is Google it. Like, so instead of me asking it to Google it, I'll Google it. Is that it? What, like, if I ask Google what is a rider policy for insurance, it's literally gonna ask AI. It's literally at the top. It literally is at the top. What is rider insurance? An insurance rider is an adjustment or an add-on to a basic insurance policy. Riders are designed to provide additional benefit over the stated coverage of the basic policy. A rider is useful for tailoring an insurance policy to the precise needs of the insured identity. So it's not a CLG number, it's an add-on. I'm just reading this out now. If you run a business out of your home, you may need additional coverage to protect business equipment and products stored in your home. Business property coverage. I don't have that though, so like I don't need. I'm so annoyed that I need this. Did I miss you, OG Coop? Absolutely not. I absolutely did not. If you were permanently banned again, nothing would change for me, okay? It might even get better, to be honest. I think they are going... What did you say, Mr. M? They are going head to discrediting yourself for being a good person? What does that mean? You think that they're going to cut my head off because I'm being a good person? Typically costs around $450 for a small to mid-sized business. Is that for CLG? Some people have their own policies and you should be allowed to opt out. That's what I'm saying is I feel like I'm being bullied into something I don't need coverage for. Like, just sell me my goddamn house insurance and I will tell you that my equipment is not insured by you and you're not liable for it. Because I don't care. I don't have equipment. And just let me get my house insurance. That's what I want. But the issue is that the house insurance provider won't provide it to me without a CLG number. Because I think it's too risky. But I don't understand why it's too risky. I have just described to you that if any of those incidents occur, you will not be liable. I will take the hit out of pocket. I don't need that coverage. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I want to buy like insurance to protect an apple, and they're telling me that I need to have insurance to protect an orange before I can buy the insurance to protect an apple when I don't own an orange. That's what I feel like right now. I just feel like I'm sitting here and that's what it's like. It's like, I own an apple. I want to buy insurance for my apple. You can't do that because you're an operating orange. I don't care about insuring the operating orange. It's not going to affect the apple. Like, bro. They've been successfully sued in the past. I think what it has to do is it has to do with situations like Alex Jones, where he made a public statement and got sued or something. But I assume that he had a studio that was separate from his house. Maybe I'm wrong, but I assume that he had a studio. And if he had the studio, it would have had those different types of insurance that's unrelated to this. It's typically narcissistic behavior to force to answer questions which are not necessarily the result of the interaction between the social media users. Forced to answer questions about what? Who's forcing you to answer questions? Legal insurance helps you with lots of things, like if you get sponsorships, to get paid, do what is said, but they still sue you. Yeah, but I don't need that. I get that. I get that, but I don't need it. That's what I don't understand. I don't need that, and I don't understand why the house insurance needs that. I just want house insurance. I'm so confused why. And I'm in a queue, by the way, right now. We're going to play. I'm just ranting while we're in the queue. Hopefully, I'm going to stop ranting when we're actually in the game. I'm running on like 500 calories and maybe 500 milliliters of water with how annoying and stressful this has been. Why do they want me to become emotionally unstable? Hello, a lot about examples of which you're talking about that have happened, which is worst state of which is worse, stateside? Did they ask you about work travel as well? They did, yeah. But again, what does work travel have to do with my house? I don't care about that. Like, what the I don't care about that. I just want house insurance. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. It's because I learned from going to a different insurance provider that what I'm doing apparently is considered business operations. And due to that definition, I have to meet different criteria. Even though when they've been describing the policies to me for insurance for this, I don't do anything they're describing. So it's like, why do I qualify as something that I don't meet the description of, right? Like if I say a word and you read the definition and the definition doesn't match the word, why are you putting this together? Why are you doing that? I don't have employees in the house. I don't have customers in the house. I don't have inventory. I don't sell product. I don't meet any of the conditions that they've listed for this number. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The product would have to be stored in my house. The subs are not stored in my house. If I had a bunch of t-shirts in here, like $3,000 of t-shirts I sent out to you, that would be product. I don't have that. No, I've never been through a claim. I have no claims. Nothing. I've been here, I've paid my insurance on time, and that's it. No claim, no problem, nothing. All of this stuff feels like I'm being screwed over for something that literally doesn't. So dumb. I don't host fan get-togethers. I don't host anything. You guys are not coming to my house. No one's. Well, I guess technically, if I have to pay for this, you may as well come over to my house so I'm getting some type of value out of this bullshit because it doesn't qualify for anything. So actually, I take that back. If I get this all cleared out, you guys can come over and have a party at my house. All right, we got full bleeds. We kick, we bite, we meld, we stun. We bite again. Moonfire is up. We bite again. We wall his Arcane Surge. We heal ourselves. We're going to swap on the Feral Druid. I get bleeds up on the Feral Druid. Trinket out a clone. Full dots on the ret. We'll jump over to the Druid and stun him. Get Moonfires up. Go for a clone on the Druid. Kicks it, it's whatever. My healer can free cast now. Pop some big bites on this Mage Booty. Go for a clone. Get a clone. Get bleeds back up. Vortex him over here, kick his sheep. Full bleeds on him. Get bleeds up on the ret. Skin. Okay, we got full bleeds. We'll Heart of the Wild renewal and get ourselves top. We got big bites for the ret because he's nearby. Chomp him a little bit. Switch for Adaptive Swarm for split pressure on the mage. Since we just got a cooldown out of the ret. We'll kick Poly at the last second so I don't get juked. Jump over to the mage to stun him. Full combo points. I'm going to bash him and then maim the other guy. Kick him on his burst. This is his big burst. Maybe I'm dead. He magic bops it. I heal. We got Moonfire out. We go ham on this guy. We kick him on this. We get dots up. We go ham. Dodges glare. Mage died randomly. We're happy. Why did they revert the change? Did Feral to the 8% damage? Yeah, they didn't revert the Boomkin one, though. Looking into it, admittedly with AI, there are no regulations indicating that a policy for commercial use of a personal home must be issued, but more it's a blanket practice with riders or endorsements. I don't understand. You're telling me that I don't need to have this number? All these insurance brokers are telling me they won't give me house insurance unless I get this number. They're all telling me that. And to get the number is going to cost at least $700. So I don't know what you've got that's telling you that, because they're all telling me this. I think that people around here have no idea what the hell it is that I do or the definition of it. And they're operating as if I'm like a pizza parlor and people are coming to my house and buying slices of pizza and I'm selling t-shirts to people and some shit, when that's not what I do. That's what I think. I think they have no idea what it is that I do, and this is not the proper definition for it. But they don't know, so nothing is going to be done about it. We have full combo points, we kick ring, full bleeds, we got a moonfire, we got a clone here that we want to get out of the trap. Full clone, we'll probably trinket it. We got bop, we can try and clone bop. Clone bop, swap back on the ret, adaptive swarm on him, get full combo points and stun him here because he's got wings up and does a lot of damage. Trinkets out, we'll restun him with bash, limit his damage. Mage is probably going to pop his big butt in a second. Let's get ready to kick him on an arcane missile. I'm rooted and can't kick. Okay, he scatters, which is depressingly annoying because I used my bleeds on that guy. We'll get some bleeds up on him. Vortex him here so he can't get away. We get the big go here with Tiger's Fury, so I get some big chompers. He popped his big burst on me, so I'm going to use skin. Heal up. Get adaptive swarm back on this guy. Get some big booty bites behind the pillar here and go for a clone on the healer. Again, if he kicks me, I don't care. If he doesn't kick me, then we're probably going to win. So hold him down and we'll get a maim stun on the Holy Pally out. We got a block with that. We got a bubble with that. We'll just clone the rat again. Wait for the mage to come out. We'll shadow meld restun in a second on him, but I got a big bite proc out of this block, so I'm just going to toss that out. Moonfire's on him. We'll sprint. We'll get some combos. We'll get some adaptive storms. We got the bleeds. We got the moonfires. We can try and kick something here. Alright, he got a big aim shot crit on him or something. We need to try and get a clone of this paladin. We're going to fake kicks here because the paladin might panic and do it because of how close I am. We got a full clone with the fake. We got bleeds up on the ret. Both are dying. I think they're running out of cooldowns here. Mage invises. Kind of annoying. We'll try and stun him out of this. I think he's running blink stun, so he'll probably blink, but he might blink into a wall. He's not blinking, so we'll vortex him. Meld and restun him again. I got rooted on my restun. Super unfortunate. Full Tiger's Fury. Full bleeds. Big damage. Big bite. Dead. No, even if you run a blog, it doesn't matter. She said that to me. She said that to me. Even if you're a web designer, you have to have this. It's fucking insane to me. Even if you're a web designer, you have to have this. Like, let's say I take remote contracts to design websites for people. I have to have this. That's what I remember her saying that to me. No, podcast is an even worse one, because then they're worried that you're going to bring the guests into your home to record an episode and they're going to trip on a cable and they're going to be liable for insurance. That's even worse. If you're on a podcast, you have to have the number. CGL. I can't remember exactly what it stands for. If you tell them you work from home, they say you're operating a business. If you're operating a business, you need a CGL number. That CGL number minimum cost is $700. Assuming you're me in my situation where I don't have employees, no inventory, nothing, that's the lowest it can go. You have to have it. So if you guys are streamers and YouTubers and you own your house, you need to tell your insurance. And you need to pay $700 more a year, even if you make no money from it. Even if you make no money from it, it doesn't matter. You have to pay that insurance now if you're a homeowner. What? What? Can you list somewhere else as your business and work? I would be lying. And if it was ever proven that I was doing work out of my house, my insurance would be void. And they could decline a claim. Yeah, exactly. Well, again, you don't have to disclose that, right? Like most people, content creation is not their main employment, right? I think that there are... I don't know if it's because of how much money I make or that it's my primary income or whatever, because I think that the policies I was reading are different depending on income or size or whatever. Does Blizzard test their own game while developing? I don't know how they didn't nerf aim shot. How are they nerfing Pharaoh Druid and not aim shot? Who at Blizzard plays a freaking... Dude, I'm already dead. I have shield wall up, dude. I pre-wall that, and I'm getting ready to stun. I might go Hunter. Maybe he's a bigger threat. Trinket this. We got max bleeds in a second. This Druid is being super annoying with this CC. Let's get bleeds up. Use my combos to bite while I got him. Get some bleeds up here. He's popping another round of burst on me. We'll use Bark Skin. Whenever I hear that sound, the I know I'm getting blasted by a mage. Let's stun up the mage. He just blinks, so he can't get away. Stun him up. If he trinkets, I'll try and clone him. If he kicks it, I don't care. Now my guy doesn't have to deal with it. Attack the Druid. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I hear the noise. The noise means I'm dead. Okay, let's get some damage onto this. I have to bear. We have to bear. We have to go. It's Tiger's Fury. We got all the rips up. We got the big bleeds going. Got a full bash. He walled it, so we'll switch on the mage so he's not taking reduced damage. Heart of the Wild for my heals. Get some big bleeds on him. I got a bite procker. I really want to put into the mage. Double bite. Get him to half health. Spend our little tiger thingies here. Kick him on evocation. Want to stun him while he's kicked, but I'm probably just going to put a vortex here. Friendly regen through his burst. It might not even be enough because it's a lot of burst. We lay on hands. We live. Get our bleeds reset. We got Ross in time. We got to wait here. Try and clone the Hunter who's blasting our booty cheeks off. Get back on the mage. I'm rooted again. Spare charge this guy and clone him. If they kick again, I don't care. Mage has damage again, bro. What? I'm biting him when he's low. He's going to have to block. All right, we got him. Swap back on the Hunter. No. Mage came out of block. He's going ham. We got to go out mage. We need to get combo points with this to get a full stun. We'll toss out some heals. Jump back on the mage. I might be dead. Yep. I heard the noise. I'm dead. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand with renting. Because when I looked it up for renting, for example, right? Like Venruki rents. But I looked it up for renting, and it seems to be different. Which is like, what the fuck? How is it different? How is it different? You're in someone else's property. I would think that it's a bigger issue because they might not know you're doing that. Like if you were operating a foot massage service while renting, wouldn't your property landlord or whoever be concerned because you're operating a business and they're not insured for that? Or is it because they're renting, their building is already a business? Is that it? I don't know. I do not know. I play World of Warcraft. I don't know shit about shit related to this. All I know is I'm really annoyed. Alright, we got full dots on this guy. Full dots on this guy. I'm really annoyed, in desperate need of Twitch Primes to cover the frickin' $1,500 in insurance premiums that I have to pay differently now. Please. Gotta meld this. Bear. And a heart. Clone the ret. He'll probably trinket that. Maybe not. Looks like he's not going to. Maim stun him on his sheep. That'll make him panic and trinket. A magic bop. Let's clone him out of the sheeps. Okay, he clones. I'm spamming clones because I can't attack anything anyways. Maybe actually I can. I can do physical damage. We got turtle. Clone him again. Stuns me. I'll probably get dispelled. Moonfires and rips and clone the ret. Let's go get full bleeds on this guy. I'm glared. I can't, so we're just kind of stuck here doing nothing. Wait for the glare. Let's get some big bleeds on this guy. Have maximum applied bleeds. Big moonfire. Shadow melt stun is rapid fire. Big bites come through. Another bite into a maim stun. He lives by the skin of his teeth. Bash the ret for appeal. We get bubble. Full combo points. Keep chomping through. Another full combo point bite. Keep staying on target. Toss out another big brutal slash. Got a shapeshift. Let's get him vortex down here so he can't run away. Got him locked in place. Full rip. Big bleeds. Got Tiger's Fury coming off cooldown here in a second. Tiger's Fury comes up. Let's spam some big bites. I'm scattered. He's kind of dying to the mage though. So some big bites. Get combo points to reset for the maim. I get kicked and searing glared. Let's get some combo points here for the maim. Stun him up. And he got arcane maged. There's renter insurance, but landlords normally have full coverage on places they're already renting out. Renter's insurance is for renters' protection for their own personal property. Renting will be contents insurance. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. So they get to opt out of it because the other guy already paid the property insurance and owns the house. But if you own the house, you can't opt out of it. Is that my understanding? Because like, why? Like, if I own an expensive object and I choose not to insure it, why do I not have that choice? Why do I not have that choice? I should be able to not insure it. Why am I forced to insure it? Even if I have business operations in this property or whatever, I should have the option to not insure it and just have to pay the cost of something happening. No? Why do I not have that option? You're getting... No, it's not against regular people. I'm having an issue with my insurance policy right now. It's very difficult. I can't explain it while I'm in the middle of the game right now. We're just going to press bleeds and talk about the bleeds they're putting on the target and try to forget about the fact that I'm getting ripped off out of $1,500. And I'm going to have to make some big repairs to my house as well. That's probably going to cost like 5 or 10 grand. I'm hoping it doesn't, but that's what ChatGPT says me it's probably going to cost. ChatGPT has not been wrong so far. I don't know why we think ChatGPT is stupid. Like, ChatGPT just Googles and looks at the information. How, like, what? ChatGPT's smarter than us. Okay, maybe it could be wrong. You double check it, but it's like probably less likely to be wrong than we are at remembering something from a textbook. Oh, we got owned. Also, I'm not using ChatGPT. I'm using whatever the thing is that comes with Samsung, Gemini. No, I don't have a mortgage. That made sense too. No, so I guess, I mean, I could technically opt out of house insurance. I don't want to do that. I think the house insurance is good. But I can't opt out of getting a CLG or whatever it is in order to get the house insurance. I do technically have the choice to not insure my house. Let's talk about WoW housing insurance. Bro, if I have to talk to a broker in-game about houses, like they have an in-game broker, I'm not playing player housing. I'm not playing it. If I have to talk to an insurance provider, if I have to talk to a, oh, you're operating whatever out of your house, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. I don't live in California. I live in Canada. So I don't even know if my saxophones are covered anymore after all the bullshit I've been through. I don't even know. I think right now I have personal belongings up to like $10,000 or something. I think is what it is. That's what I think. And I don't know what my saxophones are worth, right? Because they're old. Like their technical resale value is lower than you buy them new. But like one of my saxophones new, according to Google, is like $6,000. I don't remember paying that when it was given to me. And that was like 20 years ago or whatever. But if you buy it new now, it's like $6,000. So, I don't know. You don't have an option because the brokers have monopoly requiring you to pay up their perceived risk due to it being used for commercial use. Unless you find a company that will accept the risk, then you will get a normal policy. Exactly. That's the issue. Because I had the one insurance broker reach out to a bunch of people for house insurance, and they all said they wouldn't do it because of the risk. They wouldn't do it unless I have the CLG. That's the issue. That's why I feel like I'm getting bullied into this. Like, why can't I negotiate a contract with you that says any business liabilities you do not have to cover? Is it because we can't prove what is or isn't a business liability? Like, if my house burns down from a wildfire, that's not a business liability. That's all I want insurance for. I want insurance for that. I want insurance for flood. I want insurance for natural disaster. That's all I want. If anything else happens, someone comes in my house that trips and falls, I'll fucking pay for it. Because no one's coming in my fucking house. I will pay for that. if I slander someone and they sue me, I will pay for that. I will pay for that. I don't care. I don't want that. I don't want it. I just want the building that I am residing in, if there is a natural disaster, for you to give me the money equal to the house. That is it. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. Also, can someone explain to me why... It's funny because the liability insurance for people's medical coverage is anything home insurance is actually good for. Wait, why is that good for it? Technically, yeah, but I'm not running any more or less equipment than a fucking regular person. Everyone that has home insurance has a computer in their house. They're playing video games, talking to their friends on the internet. Do you guys all need to get a CLG? You could get sued and become insolvent. Yeah, but what does that mean? Matter. I already paid you the money for the insurance. I'm not financing the insurance. If I pay you it, there's no risk of me not being able to continue my payment for the insurance. If I just pay you it and say, here you go, here it is. There's no liability to you. You got your money. Yeah, they don't care about the details. No, they don't. Because I literally sat in a conversation explaining, you know. There's no way my consumption of computer use or whatever else, like, that wasn't even something that was brought up. The only thing that was brought up is that being a content creator, I have a bigger target on my head for, like, people coming and damaging my property potentially. Someone decides they don't like me because of something I posted on the internet. I think it's more so related to, like, if I told you guys to buy a stock and that stock goes to zero and now you're financially ruined, so you come seek me out and do, you know, burn my house down. I don't do that. Why do I need to buy insurance for that? I don't do that. No, you can't do it. I tried. What do you mean online? You can't. There's no way they would call me about this because this is a very, like, unique circumstance. No, it doesn't matter if you tell them content creator. I said reporter. It was the same thing. They immediately, no matter what you say, they say, so business operations in your house? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. They will just say business operations in your house, and then at that point that you have to, like, yeah, there's a computer in my house and I play video games to talk to people on the internet, and for some reason that makes me money. I don't know. I don't know why it works. I can't explain to you why it works, but it works. And apparently now I need to get a thing to be able to do that. Didn't know that, but now I'm going to need to get a thing to do that. I think they cover lawsuits also. That's why I was trying to figure out, like, what the benefit of this is. I was trying to figure out what the benefit was. Whiskey, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh my god, a lot of gifted. I told you, see, I can't explain it. I'm on the internet and I just play World of Warcraft and I talk about shit that I probably don't fully understand and sound like an idiot to someone who does fully understand it. That's all I do, and you give me money. And I just do that every day. And that's just what I do. And apparently I'm a bad boy for doing it. For doing that. I'm a bad boy. And now I have to pay $700 because I'm a bad boy for doing that. Also, I'm pretty sure any, like, legal stipulations, if I do any of the things they're describing, slander someone, you know what happens? YouTube takes my channel down. That's the consequence. YouTube's not going to sue me. They're going to take my channel down. That's the consequence. No, it's $700 a year. 700 additional a year. And it'll probably fucking go up, which makes no sense that it goes up, by the way, because my business is not changing year to year and isn't increasing its risk or liability year to year. It makes no sense. Why did you just sheep all my bleeds off? Are we losing right now? I just realized. Oh no, we're horde. The company that it doesn't matter what company I use. I've reached out to a bunch of companies. They all say they won't give me house insurance unless I get a certain business number. They won't. They won't do it. They won't give it to me. Daddy, thank you for the $10 for the insurance fund. We're almost there, bro. We've almost covered it. We've almost covered it. So, no matter, it doesn't matter who I go to, they won't give me house. The insurance provider, not even just the broker, the insurance provider will not give me house insurance unless I get this specific business number with certain liabilities and stuff that are included on the policy for it. And to get that policy, it seems like the minimum payment for a CLG number is like $700. Now, the person I'm talking to seems to think I should be able to get that, but I have to get it. It could be more. It could be $1,400. When she said $1,400, I was like, what the fuck? Why am I paying $1,400 for something that doesn't even apply to me? I'm never going to have an employee in my house. I'm never going to have an employee come to my house. I'm probably never going to have an employee. Like, what the fuck? Maybe if I get as big as Savix or something, I'd hire an editor. But you want to know what? That editor is probably going to live somewhere in Europe. They're never coming to my house. Like, what? Change to a regular job on the paper that you have. But I don't have one, and it's technically fraud. You know what I also don't understand is, what if I decide to stop being a streamer next month? Do I have to call them and say, yeah, I'm no longer operating a business? And do I get a refund? Like, what? I mean, let's just say, bro, let's just say, it's a hypothetical here. This is me running my what if permanent anxiety mode brain. Let's say I get canceled and I can't stream, do tournaments, can't do whatever else. I paid $700 for nothing. Like, is that insurance going to cover me for that? Because that would be nice. Okay, I'll tell you something that could be nice from this policy. If my house burns down, they will compensate me loss of income while I can't work because my house burned down. I would be willing to pay $700 for that. That I would be willing to pay. Is that included in it? Maybe I need to ask them that. Is that type of insurance included? Because I'm operating a business in here. If something happens to this and I can't earn income anymore, is that covered? Because that will make me feel a lot better about paying $700 to know that I'm actually getting some goddamn benefit out of this. Because otherwise there's no benefit. There is absolutely no benefit to me doing this. If you tell me my income will be supplemented, like employment insurance, that gives me some insurance because it will affect me. If my house burns down, I lose my computer, I don't have internet, I can't stream, I can't make money. That's a big problem for me. That's a big problem for me. You're selling me a solution to that for $700? I'm kind of down for that. I'm kind of down for that. I think that's a good deal. I would pay $100 a year to know that if my house burns down, you will somehow compensate and supplement my income. Yes, I need to write this down. I do need to. It's a good point. I do need to write this down. Because that, I would feel infinitely less mad about paying $700 if that is somehow included in that. Everything else is bullshit. No one's coming in my house. No one's slipping on a banana peel. I don't have an employee. I have no equipment. I have no inventory. Nothing in my fucking house is valuable except my saxophone and my chair. My fucking chair is the most expensive thing I have. And I don't care about insuring it. It's a fucking 7-year-old chair. House burns down, chair is whatever. I care if my house burns down. I don't care if I have to buy the new chair. That doesn't matter. If it's gonna, all right, buy the new chair. Plus, I don't even know if they would give it to me anyways. They confirm, but it sounds like a $100,000 blanket insurance policy for self-employed. I don't think that's what they're getting from me, but I can see. So what was I asking? I was gonna ask insurance if CLG gives coverage for loss of income due to incident. Example, House burns down. Can't work anymore. Do I get anything? That's the question that I need. Insurance question. I'm just a nerd who plays World of Warcraft. I didn't realize like how annoying being an adult is at all until after getting this house. Because it was annoying dealing with this when I bought it, and then everything cleared up and everything was easy for a few years, and then I learned this new information and now it's hell again. They'll charge you more, but it would make it more palatable. What is the chance? My house could get burned from wildfire. The biggest risk to my house that I consider a risk to my house is possibly break and entering, but my house looks like a fucking burned down shack. If some dumbass criminal thinks it's smart enough to break into my house for something valuable, they're a moron. So I don't think anyone would do it anyways. But the break and entering is possible concern, and natural disaster. So wildfire is a concern. There's a fire going on right now, 22 kilometers away. My city has a really good fire department, and mostly because there's a giant company that works here that pays for it. So I really don't think it would. I don't think it would ever get to that point. I don't think it would ever get to that point where like there's an issue. I don't like. And plus there's a deductible on it anyways. So for example, my foot goes through the floor downstairs. I had to replace the floor. They tell me it's going to cost $5,000. Is that even insurable? Like, do I make a claim and say my foot went through the floor in my basement? I have to pay to repair it. It's going to cost $3,000 in materials and labor. The deductible is $1,000. Can you pay me $2,000? Can I do that? Is that even a thing? I don't even know if that's a thing. Wait, disability? It covers disability? What do you mean disability? Oh, people are whispering me in game, bro. Oh my god, I'm whispering wrong people. It's just general home and contents insurance that is a thing. Are there providers that offer separate business and home insurance policies? Maybe you tag this by trying to find an affordable business insurance policy and then they cut you a deal. So I've already agreed to renew house insurance. The reason that I have to do it is because it's expiring on Sunday, which is over the weekend. They can't change me to a new company because of an active fire in the area. The only thing they can do is renew an existing policy. That's all they can do. So this is really bad timing. So they have to renew it. And that policy is going to increase in cost. I've been with it for 5 years and there's some reasons it's going to increase. So I have to bite the bullet on that. I have two companies looking at a separate insurance policy for CLG. Two of them are looking for it. One of them has not told me anything as far as cost. The other one estimated $700. So I'm waiting for them to get back to me. Why is this arcane phoenix just destroying me? What the hell is that? Kick him. Skin. Big bite time. Let's just wall up. I'm not getting randomly meteorited in the butt right now. Big damage here. Big bites. Can't kick him. Let's get a maim stun. Let's toss out a little healy. Bro, he is all over the map. Starting to bleeds. Nice. Toasted. What happens if you end... That I don't know. That I don't know. That is something I can ask. Because I think... So I think... I don't even know. I think I can technically cancel the policy... I'm still going to need the CLG number. I'm pretty sure. because there's no other home insurance provider that will give it to me without it. But I think I could cancel the policy once it's over, and they can go look at a company that would be a lower premium, and it would probably be like saving me maybe $600, I think. I think I can do that. I have to ask about that. I think I can do that. And the only thing is that they'll refund retroactively what coverage I've had so far. So if this takes 2 weeks to get the number sorted, I won't get refunded for the 2 weeks of coverage. I think. It might be too late. You need 1 to 2. No, yeah, I don't know. This is why I'd have to talk to them and ask. So I say it would be more personal or legal paralegal. Well, to me, what was described with the CLG is what they're worried about is an employee working in my house injuring themselves and suing me, or a customer in my house getting injured and suing me. And that makes total sense. I agree with you 100%. I would never disagree with you about that. I wouldn't want to give insurance to somebody if that was the situation that they were in. I wouldn't want to do it. You couldn't make me do it. There's no way. I'm not doing it. But that's not what I'm doing. I don't have employees. I don't have customers. That come in my house, at least. I don't have inventory. I don't have equipment that's any more egregious than anyone would normally have for a house. It's just crazy to me, bro. It's crazy to me, bro. Oh my god, I just let this guy cap like a moron. Oh god, dude. I gotta chew out Zendaya, dude. Isn't Zendaya in a relationship? I'm chewing out Zendaya, dude. I hope Spider-Man doesn't mind. And I can say that because I'm ferocious biting, alright? I'm chewing Zendaya out right now. Oh, is that slander against Zendaya? Am I gonna get sued now and I don't have a CLG? It's a joke, bro. Oh my god, I'm dead. You know how much fraud is done? Oh, you mean like I pay someone to come break into my house to get an insurance claim? Is that what you're saying? And then they give me back my thing, and then I give them some money that was given to me from insurance? Is that what you're saying? You're just betting that your house will burn. Wait, what are you asking? I don't understand your sentence. You're betting on that your house will burn. I don't think it's smart to waste money to categorize your house as a business. You will really have hard times making it work. I'm already going through the really hard times to make it work. I have concerns now with this process when it comes to selling my house in the future related to capital gains. Because if your house is a business purchase, it's subject to capital gains. It's not your primary residence. But the entire house is not a business expense, so it shouldn't be capital gains for the entire house. This literally a pixel of my house is related to my business. What are we talking about? Has anything happened? I don't know if I want to describe everything again, man. I don't know if I want to describe. Insurance company is annoying. Some things are mistimed. Some stuff's incompetent. And I'm annoyed, and there's really nothing I can do about it other than I guess we're trying to brainstorm some ideas. We honestly have come up with 2 productive ideas, I think. I think we've got 2 productive ideas. I think they were all from Bonnier. So I'm glad that he's memorized my subway order and has been the most productive one in the chat, because a lot of everybody else is just telling me to stop whining like a bitch and trying to give me advice for stuff that I'm not really involved in. So Bonnier is carrying the stream and now also carrying the questionnaire, because I do think I should ask what happens. Honestly, I should have. It's too late. I already agreed to it. I signed it. I have to go with what I've said. I signed it. I paid for the first part. Like, I think I'm stuck with what I've done this year. It's next year that I can change something. I don't think I can do anything until next year. Whatever is going on right now, I'm going to get run through the ringer. I'm going to have to hope, because I've contacted 2 brokerages, that they have to somehow compete with each other and I can get that CLG for as low as possible. And I'm just going to I have to bite the bullet. My insurance is going to be like $3,000. Up from $1,400 is what it should have been. Had I not learned about this information, had there not needed it to be any amendments, it's going to go up to that. Insurance for it's house insurance, and I guess it's not just house insurance, right? I just want to know I'm getting something out of it. So if they can tell me that I'm going to get some type of workers' comp for losing it, try Control F for her. I don't even think that's listed on it though. You guys think I'm not gonna just trinket a DB instantly and then bite your tuchus, bro? Oh. It involves registering an LTD or some corporate entity. I don't know, because it says sole proprietor, which I assume means you're not a corporation. I don't think you have to be a corporation to apply for this. But they haven't told me that or not. I don't know. Maybe they'll get back to me. I think I've been wearing an intellect weapon this whole time. Oh, wow. Wait, what? I'm not? Wait, does it automatically switch my gear when I switch my spec? It does, because it's tied to my feral spec. Oh, that's neat. Oh, someone left. Workers' comp only pays employees and you have 0 employees. So you're saying that I'm not going to qualify for if my property burns down, which I'm using as a business, they won't insure me any loss of income from not accessing my equipment. That's not going to happen. I'm still going to ask, but that seems to be what you're saying to me, is that that's not going to happen. Alternative, your last policy would be void. Exactly. That's what I was concerned about, because I just agreed and paid to renew a policy that has incorrect information. So if something happens, they can tell me that this was incorrect information, because we've been talking about it. They can tell me it's incorrect information and you're not covered. I do legitimately think they would do that. I 100%, even though they said they wouldn't. They said they wouldn't in an email. I have it in writing that they wouldn't do it. They said they wouldn't do that. They said that right now we will honor the previous agreement and we will sort out the amendments as the conditions of your area change. And then we'll go from there. They said that in an email. And I talked to them on the phone about it, saying I want this in writing, that this is what's happening. Because that is my biggest concern right now, is that we can't make the amendments due to the situation, which means the information is wrong, which means if something happens, you can hold me liable for that because the information is wrong. Even though I'm trying to correct it and the circumstances preventing us from correcting it, you can do that. And that's dumb. At that point, just may as well let the insurance lapse. I'll just go with someone else with whatever the cheapest option is. Partially the reason I don't even care about going for the cheapest option is that I don't even know if something does happen. I don't even know if they'll do anything. Sort of amendments of your area as the conditions change is vague and sounds like they will screw you. Yeah, I mean, probably. Bad thing is if you have it in writing, you might win, but it's 10K legal expenses. And you won't get the money for years. And I won't have a house and I'll have no way to make money. Ask CGL, it should cover it. Yeah, I feel like that it could cover it. That's why I'm going to ask them. They force you to settle. Yeah, because you can't compete with them. They have infinite money. Because everyone keeps feeding them money to put themselves in a position where they can't do anything. Well, I would have to be able to take my saxophone with me. The other thing, though, is that I don't know a lot of songs by memory. I need the sheet music. So all my sheet music would burn, and I wouldn't have. I guess I could get a phone and somehow get sheet music on my phone. I think you're fine if you're in a disaster area. From what I've heard, there's scrutiny in those circumstances. I'm gonna hope that being straight up and forthright with what I'm doing ultimately is the right thing. I'm gonna try and believe that. But unfortunately, if that ends up not being the case, it's going to be another belief system and the giant knot of a belief system in my brain to not trust anyone. And it will make me isolate even further than I am. 10,000%. Become an IRL streamer. It's an opportunity to become a different kind of streamer. I mean, maybe I could find a way to make money doing it. I don't know. But I have a feeling that I would just have to apply to get my old job back at security. Because I think they have a high turnover, so they'll probably have room, even if it's part-time. If something like that happened, I would just have to do that. But like I assume my house insurance, they told me if my house burns down, they will cover like hotel costs. Right? Bro, where your special job that pays well, it sucks. Are you talking about my job or your job right now? What's going on? I'm not going to become a gigolo, bro. I'm not becoming a gigolo. But I'm going to lose so much fat and probably a lot of muscle from all this stress. This is the most amount of stress I have experienced in a long time because there's a lot of stuff going on at the same time. It's not just this insurance policy. There's a lot of stuff going on with like conditions and expectations that I had not being met and feeling lied to about some other stuff that's related to business and the stress of the end of the season and all the griefing and all this other stuff that's going on with that and some other shit. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. I think I might be the most stressed I've ever been in like the last 5 years. Any corporate stuff? Yeah, I mean, I didn't particularly like working night shift on my security job, but security was pretty chill. You just showed up, walked around the building. Maybe you'd call the police like once a year or something like that. You recorded, safety infractions and shit like that. But it was pretty chill. And when you worked night shift, you pretty much didn't have to talk to anyone because nobody was there. You're just walking around empty buildings, making sure that nothing's going on. Yeah, honestly, it was pretty chill. But I didn't really like the 12-hour shifts. If it was 8-hour shifts, they switched it one time, and I was like, oh my God, this is awesome. 8-hour shifts are amazing. And then they switched it back to 12 because people weren't showing up on time and shit with it. And slacking off, and they weren't getting enough done because they're lazy. So instead of looking at the lazy employees and getting them to actually work, they just like, now we're going back to 12 hours. Every time I think about home insurance, I think about the claims that were denied. Yeah, exactly. Someone I know lost their house in a fire in June and their insurance. Well, that's the other side of it. You see what I mean? You got the side where the insurance company skamazes you, doesn't pay anything. But then you got the side where it doesn't, and it ends up saving you from financial ruin. Right? I mean, I feel like I would be pretty screwed if my house burned down. I can't work. I have to figure out what the hell it is I'm going to do. I don't even know so what is it, they pay for you to be in a hotel until your house is rebuilt? Like, I don't know, until they can get the money to buy a new house or to pay for rent for a house. I don't even know how that works because I've never considered it. It's never been like a serious consideration that my house could just fucking melt and I'm going to actually have to deal with the insurance policy. That's literally never even been a thought in my brain. Yeah, no, security depending where you are for sure. I wouldn't want to, I'm not going to work in, the thing is regular security guard, you're not even allowed to have a weapon in Canada. So like regular security guard, which is all I would qualify for. I don't even think I would want to be something more than that. The worst places to work are hospitals. Is your home in some kind of danger? I mean, kind of, sort of. But not really. I don't know. Like, my area is subject to forest fires is like the biggest risk. That's the biggest risk to my house is forest fire. That's what I care the most about is forest fire. I just want insurance for forest fire. Everything else I think is like so low chance that like it's whatever. Someone breaks in my house and steals $5,000 worth of stuff. Burning my whole house down is really the biggest thing that I would be really concerned about. Maybe a house invasion or something, and I get injured or something. Like, what happens if someone breaks in my house, breaks my arm, and knocks me out, and steals stuff? Like, I mean, the medical wouldn't be covered because I live in Canada. The medical would be free anyways. Why do I even have fucking insurance? What? My medical's already covered by the Canadian government. What the hell am I even paying for? But yeah, Canada lights on fire. And I have seen people who have lost their houses. I think my neighbor, well, actually, they didn't lose it to a forest fire. I think they accidentally lit their own house on fire or something. But there have been entire cities that get wiped out by a fire. So my concern legitimately in this area is fire. That's it. My main concern is fire. Wonder if his renter's insurance has a clause. It probably doesn't. Because again, like, he probably didn't disclose that, and I would doubt it. Because again, you wouldn't think it's a problem. The only reason that I even realized this was a problem was because they asked about it, and I answered, and I didn't even realize it was going to be a problem. So if no one's asking him about it, it's never going to be a problem. I'm not going to use the cannabis, bro. I'm not using cannabis. A can of bees. I'm not going to use a can of bees. I'm just like, I'm flustered because I feel like I'm getting scammed. I feel like I'm getting ripped off. I feel like they don't understand me. Or maybe they do and they don't care. It's cost me a lot of streaming hours. It's causing me a lot of stress and grief. It's just, everything about it is like, what the fuck? Like, for the last 5 years, it's just been, yep, okay, you want fire protection? Yeah, okay, you want $500,000 for the house protection or replacement? Yep, great. Okay, $1,400, great, pay, done, move on. All right, that's it. That's what it's been every year. No problems, no claims, 5 years, nothing. So I was expecting it to be the same. I was expecting it to be the same process again. So I was like, okay, I'll wait a little bit. I don't need to worry about renewing it just yet. So I'll wait a little bit because it always literally it just takes 10 minutes. And then they're like, no, we lost all your information. We need you to tell us all the information about your house. So I'm running around in circles trying to figure out all this information about my house. Like, what is the roof made out of? When was it last replaced? When is the water cooler? I'm searching through documents that are fucking 5 years old, trying to figure out all this information to fix it. And they're calling me back about it, even though I just told them what it was, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot." And I'm just like, "What do you mean you forgot? I was on the phone with you for 15 minutes yesterday, and now you're calling me again. Like, just email me, man." I literally said that to them today. I was like, "Can you guys please just email me?" Charge as much as possible. Delay, deny, defend. I honestly, if my house burned down, they denied a claim, I would make so much public. I don't know. They'd probably sue me for that or something. I would just say what happened. I would be truthful about it. And I would just say that in email, they said the policy would be honored. And while we updated with the amendments after the conditions of the area were changed, and they didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not defamation. That's what I would say. And I have an email here that says it, and then that's not what they did. There's got to be something I can do that would hold them to credibility on following through with what they've said they would do. I feel like there has to be. There has to be something I can do if that ever happened. Which honestly, hopefully it doesn't happen, because I don't want my house to burn down. Honestly, it would be a much bigger issue of figuring out how I'm going to work than even dealing with this insurance initially. No, I've never taken anyone to court. I've never even been in a courtroom. I got no claims, nothing. Trauma, thank you for the follow. They don't care. Insurance outside of money grabbing is stats. Home check. Commercial use check. Yeah, exactly. They don't care. It's just, you said the buzzword. We now need to do this. You said the buzzword. We now need to do this. We don't care about the pedantics. We don't care about the specifics. You said this. Now we have to triggers this. All right, we got big bites on that guy. We got big bleeds on this guy. Got a little stunny boy on him. Sprint the hell out of here, because I'm tired of dealing with this. I don't know why I thought I recognized your name. Aren't you like friends with Bonnie, I think, or something? No, yeah, a lawyer would be expensive, and again, I don't know if it's worth it, but I do, like, I'm talking all hypotheticals, man. The all likelihood, nothing's gonna happen. House is fine. We're gonna get a number from one of these companies for some stupid amount of money. They're gonna put that money on the form and send it to the house insurance. They're like, okay, he has the number. We'll give him the insurance, but he also has to pay $200 because he added the number or something. And then I'm gonna have insurance for the year that's properly covered, regardless of situation, even if it's not gonna happen. Next year's gonna roll around. I'm gonna have to renew the number. I'm gonna call them about switching policies because this policy is gonna be probably really expensive after 6 years of being with the same thing and the amendments and everything else. I'm gonna talk to them about switching to a new company. Here you go. I have an insurance broker. I have one. I know one of them that I'm talking to is incompetent because the other one I talked to that was like higher up said that she's a new hire. And I'm like, bro, this is so complicated and annoying at this point. Can I get someone else? You know, I understand giving her to me if it was the same way my policy has always been, which is just I call you, okay, pay, we're done. That's great. Give a new person that role. Don't give a new person a role like this. Don't do that. It's insane to me. Just, can I talk to someone else? What I think it is everyone's on vacation. She said that she just came back from vacation. I think the new person I was talking to's manager's on vacation. Everyone's on vacation. The area is on fire. And I'm presenting new information. And yeah. How is she going to learn? Well, the issue is that she told me I couldn't do anything about it. My policy was going to lapse. And I had to talk to somebody else to figure out that that's not what, like, I was really annoyed when she told me that. Was like, no, your insurance is going to lapse. And I was just like, there's no way that we can't do something that prevents it from lapsing. There has to be something we can do. There's no way. The competent one made it so that my policy didn't lapse. She did that. If she didn't get involved, I wouldn't have insurance tomorrow night at midnight. Whether or not it's actually technically going to do anything anyways because the information is incorrect. If she didn't look into it and figure out how to temporarily, well, it's not even temporarily, renew the old policy and negotiate new terms to it, and then the price will adjust after the fact, you know. Drops. You're working on your drops right now, bro. You just need to be in the Twitch chat. But yeah, the timing of everything is ridiculously insane. Yeah, all the competent people are on vacation or coming back from vacation. They don't work on weekends. They need to get it done before the policy expires over the weekend. But then there's this business stipulation that's new information. I could have not told them, but then that would be negligence on my part because I had learned that that's important information. I just should have not gone to a different company because I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known all this stuff. I only know about this stuff because I went to a different company trying to get a better rate. And by going to a different company, I learned something new that's getting me a shitty fucking rate, doubling my rate by going to a different company and learning this new stuff. Get your wife to handle. There's no way you would just get your wife to handle this. Okay, yes, but even the insurance companies use AI. I mean, would it be nice so that I can continue working and someone else deals with this? Sure. No, I don't have a wife. Marry your insurance agent? I don't think so. I don't think so. Grok? No. We're not talking to Grok. I mean, the thing is with AI, you can pretty much do any job you want. You can be a doctor. You couldn't be a surgeon, but you could be like a general practitioner. Like, AI is ridiculous, bro. Like, unless the activity requires manual skill, if it's just memorizing information, your job can be, you can be AI. Save your... Bro, there's no way someone would buy my sperm or something. That's just not going to happen. Who in the chat's going to buy my sperm for a baby? Maybe I don't want to know the answer to that. Don't ask. Don't answer that. I actually don't want to know. As someone who actually went to med school, that is correct. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, any profession that's just based around memory, it's going to be more effective to use AI. It's just going to be more effective. Unless it's a hands-on manual skill that takes time to develop. So if you're an electrician or a plumber or a surgeon, something that requires manual skill interaction until they get robots that can do it, right? Until they can get robots. If it has anything to do with just pure memorization, I don't know why you wouldn't be replaced by AI. It is just better than you. And this isn't meant to be me insulting people. It's better than me. It's better. It's just better. I would rather have an AI doctor than a doctor, because an AI doctor isn't going to be biased, and an AI doctor has access to limitless amounts of information related to any specific need that I have, which is going to be way better than the brain of a doctor. It's just going to be. It's going to be better. If you told me whether or not I wanted to take my medical advice, let's say from AI 3 years from now, because obviously right now it's not 100%. Let's say AI developed 3 years from now, or an actual doctor, I'd rather take my medical advice from an AI. The Fat Lion, thank you for subscribing. You already have some. Excuse me? But I think the time, once all knowledge is properly stored, can be logically expressed. Little areas that are functionally don't ask, don't tell. Once you tell them your business, their hands are tied. They really don't care about the extra piddly $700 for this policy. Why do they not care about it? Isn't it just more money for them? AI is not 100%. That's what I'm saying. Maybe not right now. Not AI right now. Like, but AI of the future, I think I'd rather have an AI doctor than an actual doctor. I don't think it's robots that need to improve, but more so the method of constructions and automation. I mean, they have robots that do like LASIK eye surgery, don't they? They already have robots that do that type of stuff. AI doctors could be biased towards the companies. That is true. It would need regulation, and right now I don't think AI has any regulation in the States, at least, right? With what Trump did or something. But I do think, for example, in a socialist country like Canada, having AI obfuscate the population ratio issue to the number of doctors could be a good way of relieving the healthcare system. Lil Dilly, they were subscribing. Like, if you've just got a doctor in your hand on your phone, and you ask it the question that you've got. Now you don't need to hire a nurse to answer the phone for the line that they have for that. And if it tells you what you need to do, like go to the ER or you need to do this, that didn't require an interaction with a doctor. Obfuscate. I learned that word from Legion. Obfuscate is a word that I learned from a raid encounter in Legion. So I just want you to know that video games can give you knowledge. All right, and knowledge is power. I would not know what the word obfuscate is if it were not for the ENR encounter in Antorus. I wouldn't know. I would not have known. It was that encounter that taught me the word obfuscate. Obfuscate is basically like to blur, you know? It makes it hard to see. Or it separates it. Or something. Maybe I don't even know the definition of it. You can implant a chip that will read. So you can tell if you're lying to get medication. I could see a government doing that. Put a chip in your body and then you're like, I need pain medication. It's like, well, your biometric chip is not saying that you need pain medication, so you're not going to get it. But I'm in pain. We know that you're lying just to get pain medication. Please stop trying to pursue means of access to this drug or you will be denied access of healthcare for 5 months. Alright, we got full bleeds on this guy. Let's just do a big Mamie boy stun on the healer. We got stunned up. We'll clone the healer out of this. Get back on this guy after his pain's up. Start chomping him down. Try and clone him low. He turtles it. We'll just clone the enhancer. Boomy's taking some heat. Tank a shear for him. We'll swap on him because he's kind of low. Munch him a bit. Big munchies. Big munchies. I got a life swap. There's a big swap value there. Let's get back on the hunter though. We got bleeds in a second here with a Tiger's Fury empowered Feral Frenzy. If I get dispelled, that is. I'm very irritated about this. I'm gonna re-stealth. Stun him again. Okay, we got full bleeds coming up. He jumped the wrong way. Let's just vortex him out here. Oh, he tried to void elf, bro. What? Big Feral Frenzy on him. Bash just took his big bites coming in. Big Star Surges coming in. Lots of damage. He paint ups it. We're gonna have to wait a little bit. Let's pop a bark skin. Get some bleeds up here. Alright. We got regrowths coming in. Heart of the Wild pop. Let's go for a clone. Kicks it, whatever. Boomy's coming in. We'll go for a clone again. Backfields them together. Caps me, but who cares? Get some bleeds on the shaman maybe because he's low. I really hope I get a dispel on this. Let's get full bleeds here. Big bite procs on him. Big bite procs again. Big bites. Kick his penance. Big bleeds on him before the scatter. I got a maim stun in a second for the healer. I think we overlapped a lot there, but it is what it is. We bear the fear. Get back on him. Adaptive Swarm. Frenzied Regens here. I'm going to get silenced. Bear form on him. Bear form for all this damage. Alright, we're good. We lived his big burst. Big chompers on him. Root him in place here. Get the big bleeds going. Let's Shadow Meld Rake stun him with Incarn. Got the big bleeds on him. Toss out another go. Toss out another go. Try and clone the priest. Oh, we got toastified, bro. We got toastified, bro. I think I have the new cloak. I don't know if I have it on this character, though. Quits! Thank you for subscribing. I have a sexual relationship with AI. AI talks dirty to me and tells me very nice things. Bro, I could have done that for you for free, too. What, like, now I feel left out. Oh, I get rooted twice in the same spot. I'm a noob. Let's get an Incarn stun going on him. Full big bleeds. Big chompers. We fire up on this wall to the Hunter Burst because Hunters are absolutely wild and it's unbelievable they're not getting nerfed. Alright, check it out. The stun. Big bites are coming through. Sprint on him on his sprint. We're in a bark skin because we're going around the corner and kind of deep here. Heal ourselves up with Heart of the Wild so the healer doesn't have to panic about us pushing in like this. Go bear form and tank some damage. I don't know his rapid fire. Reload the bleeds. We got procs here. Let's use a feral frenzy on that. We get trapped. I'm too far away from the healer to get dispelled, so we're gonna have to wait this out. Get some moonfires from range to get combo points. Okay, we got adaptive storm after the grounding. That's empowering the bleeds. We got some big chompers. We can heal. We can toss out a stun on this enhance to stop damage. Get in here with a feral frenzy. We're gonna get stunned. It's kind of annoying, but let's see what we can do here. We don't have any DRs for the healer. My Boomy's been cloning, so I don't think I'm gonna go for one. Use a renewal here because he's super low. Tiger's Fury on him with big bites, big chompers. Almost got him. Got in the link. Not gonna worry about killing the link here. Rooted me. Let's get some big bleeds on this guy because he's kind of low. Vortex him here so he can't kite away preemptively from me. Bark Skin swap damage on me. Combo points for a maim. Move in here and stun him so he can't kill me. I can't believe he's not trinketing that, to be honest. Okay, we got big bleeds on him again. I think we need to just stick on the hunter this time. Last time we swapped and we wasted too much damage on the shaman, so let's just stick on the hunter this time. Got a bash for the healer. We can't clone because he's DR'd from fear, but we can Tiger's Frenzy, Fear Frenzy, big bites in his Tuchus. Get some big AoE rips rolling out here. Get a big bite on him. Heal up, stunned, annoyed, sad. Alright, another aim shot. We're still very annoyed, dude. God damn, bro. Alright, Moonfire, Incarnate, Restyle, stun. Big maims on him. Big bleeds on him. Nice. Tuchus. What's wrong with the Tuchus? Well, yeah, exactly. I think there will be AI glasses, and what you could do is someone says something to you, and then the AI processes what it says and will give you a response that you can give. So, for example, I could have had an AI listening to my conversation with this insurance broker and had it say, I want you to monitor this conversation and tell me if everything seems appropriate. Like, everything's legal, this is the right thing. I want you to double check everything for me while listening to the conversation. I feel like I should have done that, honestly. I don't know how to do it, but I feel like I should have done that. He's gonna thunderstorm this, so it's not a big deal. We need to get on the Boomy, though. Got a rake stun on him, he trinketed. It's fine. I'm gonna pop a wall on his Incarn. She's a lot of cooldowns. Enhanced Boomy opener is gonna be very scary, so let's just use every CD that we have to be able to stay aggressive and not get off the Boomkin, because Boomkins are really fragile to Feral Druids, so I do not want to be defensive if I don't need to. Shadow Mode, Rake Stun, bash him, kick the clone. He faked it. He's going to get a clone on me now. I can't stop it. We'll just trinket and try and clone the healer. He shears it. He might clone me again. Try and clone the healer again. Shears it again. I don't know how I thought the other guy was sheared, but I guess I'm wrong. Gotta get rid of a lot of totems. Hunter needs to use cooldowns. He might not, though. Now we got fake because he's scattered. We got a clone there, but the Boomy is doing too much. Need to get our bleeds reloaded. I just can't move my character. Oh my god, please. He's vortexed. We got full bleeds coming. Tiger's Fury here. Adaptive Storm on him for big bleed expression. We get Incap. Let's get a stun on him. Feral Frenzy on him. Big bites. Try and go for clones till the bleeds do the work. Clones it. Just keep going for clones. Clone. He'll probably trinket that with him at half HP. He did. Why are we trapping the enhanced with Shaman? I don't know. I'm gonna clone him so I can't get dispelled. Get Moonfires back up. Dude, my brain can't stop thinking about the insurance, dude. I'm trying to just think about the game and commentate, but God, I'm so mad about it. Jump over to this guy, bash the healer, skin this. He's popping big damage on me. Oh, he cloned it. Now we got bites coming in. I got him going low here. Stun his clone, so I don't get faked on a kick because I'm old and bad. We got him kept up here. We gotta get a rip back on the target. We're missing that. We need 5 combo points. We got it back up. Adaptive Swarm up. Feral Frenzy up. That's maximum bleed damage right there on the Boomy. This is our time to really start pressuring as much as possible. Tiger's Fury to enhance our damage. We got the big Garrotes on him. We can use a Shadow Meld Incarn Rake on the healer maybe. It didn't go off. We got it now. He'll Thunderstorm probably, but I'm on the ledge so it won't go far, so I can get a clone again. We got big bites on his Tuchus. Oh, we were about to win there, man. Supa, who inspires you to get into competitive PvP out of all of the classic PvPers? Classic PvP? I feel like it was like AWC and Wrath Kata that got me into it. Like watching oh my god, I'm forgetting his name. Was it Flexi on Enhancement Shaman, that one-shot Venaruki and stuff? Watching like Beastly, watching like Woundman RLS with his Zale and stuff, like that era of AWC and MLG and stuff, I feel like that's what got me into it to begin with. Alright, they're going hard on me with a skin all this again. Awesome heals. Bleeds up. Get the rip up. Breaks up. Big bites come in. Chompers down. Maybe we don't go boomy if he lines like this. Toss a maim stun on him. I clone him. Vortex him so he can't run from the clone. Meld his clone. Clone him. He MDs. It's gonna... It doesn't really matter, but... Knockdown here. Let's use a frenzy. Let's get big bleeds going on this guy. Tiger's Fury, big bleeds. Swap it on me. I'll skin and heal. Get some damage. Don't go behind the pillar right now. Just attack the shaman. Can probably stun the healer though. Oh my god, dude. So that's Van, Woundman. Yeah, I mean that era, you know, like Hood Rich. I think that era of time. I'm sorry you're mad. I appreciate your concern. What is the most ChatGPT response I can give, dude? Honestly, I need to tell ChatGPT and ask it, like, what responses should I give to my Twitch chat in order to psychologically manipulate them the most into subscribing? Do you think it would tell me? And do you think it would work? I kind of want to run that as an experiment now. Like, if my chat expressed this during this type of incident, how can I respond in order to manipulate them the most to give me money? You think it would respond? Or would it be like, I can't engage with mental, psychological abuse or something? Do you think do you think it would mess with it? Oh god, man, I'm so tired. I need to eat something, man. I think I haven't even eaten 1,000 calories a day or something. Definitely need more protein. I'm gonna keep my calories as dangerously low for today. Oh god, we're dead again. You think it would tell me? How many of you guys are asking ChatGPT like how to send your message to me? I'm just trying to imagine a world where like you're just out and everyone has glasses on. It's just AIs talking to each other. Like you say the words, but the AI is telling you what to say. Because like in reality, no one will be clueless anymore. No one will be ignorant and no one will be dumb. You all have access to the highest level of intelligence and it can explain it to you in the simplest form. Effectively turning us all into NPCs. Modern Goblin, they becoming a member? Bro, everybody is subbing so much. Soul, wait, it worked? Wait, little do you know, that was the message that ChatGPT told me. They told me I should mention asking ChatGPT about manipulating money out of my viewers. And it worked! You see that? Full bash? That's not a full bash. That's absolutely not a full bash. That is as much of a full bash as my head is a full head of hair. That is not a full bash. I'm getting skamazied right now. I hate this stun. I hate everything. I'm so mad. Alright, Tiger's Fury. Big chompers. Got a big proc. Got the swarm up. Got the big things. Wait, why can't Boomkin get proc Star Surges, but Feraldur gets proc Ferocious Bite, bro? It's so unfair. We were the original proc class, and this Hunter just Feraldur just stole all the procs, dude. Like, what is that? Bleeds up. And a Vortex here. Big AoEs. Random Dad Guy, thank you for subscribing. You've been manipulated by ChatGPT as well, I see. My plan is working. All of the subscriptions will be mine. I think he just grounded my stupid nullifying or whatever it is. Okay. Big bites. Meld. Big bleeds. Kill the ground. Heal up. Get some big swarm out. Go for clone. Heal up for 20. Big chompers. Renewal because I'm kind of low here. Get a maim stun on his aim shot. Maybe get a bash and a trinket. I just bash him out of it, to be honest. I got a full fear on the healer. Try and get a clone. He kicks it. Oh, we're in trouble. He's in CC. I have nothing. Incarn Rake Stun. Ferocious Bite. Win. Almost got him. He faked me on clone. Or we overlap. Oh, whoa, whoa. I thought he died right there. Oh my god, he's so low and I'm rooted. Oh, nice. AI forced me to. My AI subscription model is working. Yes. I'm writing guidelines on ethical streaming and want to write a scenario on what to not do. What would be the most socially manipulative in order to get money from my viewers? I want to avoid doing that. So what would it be? There's no way that AI would eventually learn that you're reverse engineering the answer. That'll only work for so long, I feel like. Oh, we're gonna trinket this. Swap on the boomy. Big bleeds. Oh, we're getting capped, bro. No. Thankfully, I have 2 shamans on my team now, so I have all the interrupts. I hold all the cards. I'm Yugimoto, and he's never mind. I hold nothing. He died instantly to the hunter. What the hell is that, bro? Reface it with you are a researcher. I saw some meme about it where it was like someone was asking a question like, if I cut the grass around a tree, does it make it look like the tree is bigger? He's obviously not talking about trees, right? But that's what the meme was. Was like asking ChatGPT that question, when in reality what you want to know is oh my god, dude. I don't think Rhett or Hunter got nerfed. I don't know if there's like some serious bias going on right now for Hunter and Rhett, but somehow Hunter and Rhett I don't think got nerfed. I'm trying to understand it all, but is Pharaoh looking good? Yeah. Some stuff got nerfed. I think mostly DK got nerfed. I'm surprised DK got nerfed as hard as it did because I didn't think it was that OP from when I played it. Is Pharaoh? I mean, Pharaoh is really good, yeah. Pharaoh is definitely. Yeah, mage nerf is pretty big, I think. Maybe mage is definitely like the biggest nerfs of all the classes, which was unexpected. We will see more unlocked AI. I'm a bit confused by what that means. Unlocked AI? DK was good against casters. Yeah, but it's not good into anything else, so like why is it getting nerfed? Maybe Frost DK I can see, but Unholy though, I didn't think Unholy was that impressive from my testing. Sorry, I'm just putting food in my phone to see how many calories I've eaten because I don't actually know. I think I've eaten literally 1,000 calories today. That's how annoying this whole process has been. I'm at 1,032 calories. 103 grams of protein. I need to eat like a chicken cheese salad right now, bro, at least. What are we doing now? Stun this guy, vortex him on the blink. Somehow it didn't work. Erase his altar. Keep pressure on the mage. Oh, this root sucks. He's getting one shot, it doesn't even matter. Okay, full mage stun on this guy. Let's try and get a clone. He'll kick it, but it's fine. Oh, he didn't even kick it. I'm gonna wall this. Might die through wall because Arcane Mage is bustified. Not gonna die, it looks like. One fire on him. Take swarms on him. Kick him. Okay, we got a bash for the healer off the R here. Bash, dodge the thunderstorm. Go for a clone. Kicks it, bear form. Frenzied regen. Go back cat. Get a big bite here with Tiger's Fury. Get rooted by this stupid shit and get annoyed. Rip back up. Your ferocious bite comes up. We got a big feral frenzy. Maximum bleeds have been applied. Let's get a swarm on him to buff it, and our guy died with no CDs. It's because you summoned 8 horsemen and 2 A-bombs. Yeah, maybe. You really think my unholy DK YouTube short got DK nerfed today? What I did wasn't even that OP. Military industrial complex. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm more worried about AI hacking, AI financial manipulations, AI military involvement. AI is like fire, you know? It can be used to heat things and warm and cook, or it can be used to burn everything. Let's get a vortex on him here so he can't get out of the line of fire. Take damage on him. I'm gonna wall this though, just in case. And okay, they didn't nerf that, by the way. They didn't nerf. No nerf on Hunter. I don't know how. I don't even. It's not even just a nerf. It needs. We just need to put more damage in Arcane Shot. Take it out of Aim Shot. It would be better. 100 damage break. I would if my thing wasn't bugged. 2 million aim shot, rapid fire with most of his damage, which maybe makes sense on a mage. You don't get kicked and die anymore, bro. You just die. Well, Arcane mages and hunters do so much burst, you just die. God, I hate this route. I'm using my skin, my wall here, so I don't accidentally die going in the room here against him. God, dude. Break stun his little big pop on me. Big bites coming through. We gotta block with that. He's not messing around, dude. Let's toss out a heal for a second. Toss out a little nothing because I'm glared. I can maim stun into clone. Maim stun. Shadow meld the damage. Clone kicks it. Frenzied regen. I don't know about regular bop against an arcane mage here, bro. For a clone. Get the clone. He might panic because his damage in this game is so high. Yeah, he panicked. Full bash. Big bites in. After storm on him. Big bites. Alright, he gets stuck. Nope, more big bites. He's popping cooldowns on me. I got nothing. I'm probably toast. That was very rapid that I knew I was toast. You get a lot of procs. What did they change exactly for the procs? I remember them changing something. I can't remember what it was. Invis. Mage is out. Let's go. He'll blink that. Can I get this? Vortex him. Okay, he dodged it somehow. Oh my god, bear from all this. Part of the wall. I'm trying to kill this thing. Frenzy through this opener. Frenzy through this. Here comes the damage with wall. Full maim stun, incarn, shadow meld, rake stun. It didn't go off. Let's just bash him DR. Don't let him do damage with his big cooldown window. Got the big bites coming in. We got a big swarm. We've empowered all of our hots. Let's just get kicks out of the way here while he's on DR. I was hoping someone would kick. No one kicked. They don't want to stop the clone. Big bites on him. I'm not falling for the bait on the Ring of Frost. And he got chomped. And he got chomped, dude. He got chomped. He got gar chomped. Gar chomp. Explosive shot always gives it. Do you play regular explosive shot then now? If you do blue tracker, you can see the nerfs on Google. How's DH looking? I haven't seen any. Actually, I don't think DH would probably be very good in this meta. You get one shot by hunters, rets, and mages, and I don't even think it would be that good. Let's get a big stun here on him with that Feral Frenzy. Trinket this. I thought he would trinket that for sure, but he didn't. We got Ross on him. Bob Ross is up. We'll probably swap off Bob Ross for a second here and get bleeds up. Oh, it might be a mistake with how much. Yep, okay. But is this the game with the mage and the hunter taking turns one-tapping each other? Mage is dead on the arrival. I might cancel my sub. Well, Mage got nerfed, Hunter didn't. I feel like you're you're gonna be in a rough spot maybe if Hunter stays like this. I'm just going in on this guy, bro. I'm done. I'm done playing games. I'm done with insurance. I'm just completely over it, bro. I don't care. What? Professional feral pov. Exactly. See, I learned from flappers. But in the process of trying to become flappers, I ended up with a jaw injury. So flappers, I am going to be suing you. And I do hope that you have some type of insurance policy. Because I'm coming after everything, bro. I'm coming after everything. You told me if I bite down hard, I'm going to win every arena game. And now all I do is have a jaw injury and it's your fault. What happened to your jaw? What do you mean? I'm biting all these guys in the arena. You told me to do it. I'm also down to 218 of today. Down a lot of weight. Congrats, bro. I'm going to lose a lot of weight from this stupid insurance debacle that I'm going through, honestly, with how much stress it's causing me. I ate 1,000 calories today. I'm in like a $2,000 deficit or something for one day, which is insane. I had to get that like maybe in a week. I'm getting that in a day. I'm actually wondering what would happen if I ate 1,200 calories of only protein for a week. Do you guys think I would lose all of my muscle? I'm actually very curious. That would be like a 2,000 to 2,500 deficit a day, maybe, if I'm walking 10K steps. So like that would be almost a pound of weight a day of deficit. Do you think I could lose 7 pounds in a week only eating protein, so I hit my protein cap but my calories stay below 1,500? Just an experiment. I feel like 8% isn't too bad. I think Feral will be fine after losing 8%. I don't think it's a big deal. I kind of agree with Marksman Hunter needing like a rework and a touch-up. Lose muscle, but it's not that big if you do heavy training. Yeah, how much of the weight do you think over 7 days will be muscle versus fat? If I train, also. Depends on the protein. I'm talking like chicken, cheese, protein powder, eggs, like. You getting constipation? Wait, from what? You make 2K a week. That's pretty good. I didn't mean 2K dollars. I meant 2K calories a day. Bro, if I'm making 2K dollars a day, I would have retired already. I guess I can't retire because actually I could retire because I could say I'm not operating a business anymore and I wouldn't have to pay this stupid insurance. Protein sparing modified fast that bodybuilders did. When did they do that? Yeah, but Billy Two Shoe, do you like the way that you look at 190 after doing that, or do you still not really like your aesthetic? Copy what Bashir does. The thing is I think Bashir is in a different spot. I think if Bashir was going to give me a recommendation, he would be just like calorie deficit, lift heavy, progressive overload, sleep, water. Like any advice to me would be the same generic advice. Just a matter of actually executing it to make it happen. I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight before my trip, basically. Like I've been bulking for like 6 months. So I'm kind of like speed running a cut to try and get some of the extra fat off. Before the trip. I mean, I basically fasted most of the day. Normally I don't fast. What's up, Maui? Are you trying to get a rap god? Are you trying to get a rap god, bro? If you guys have sent money through PayPal or something, please let me know. What is all this like weird colored moss on the ground? I've never noticed this. Is there normally moss in this battleground? What the hell do you think you're doing, bro? You think you could just come take on Supatease? You walked into enemy turf, bro. You're up in the air, bro. That's cheating. You literally just fly away from all of your problems or something, man? Like, what is this? You're more like a fly on the wall. Like, you're about to go splat, bro. I'm about to be taking you to the cleaner. Alright? I'll put you through a rinse cycle, bro. Like, you're training the streamer, bro. This is streamer harassment right now. I'm being stream targeted. Like, ain't no way I'm the best target in this situation, but these guys are focus firing Supatease hard, bro. They are focus firing him hard, bro. Don't worry, all my fat goes to my love handles in my stomach, too. I probably have to get insanely low body weight to actually get the fat off my goddamn stomach. It's so annoying. My legs are insane. My legs are, like, chiseled, bro. Like, meanwhile, my stomach is just like, yeah, I'm still flapjack. Oh, thanks, genetics. I like that. My whole team was dead. No, just let me inflate my ego about being a streamer. Stop pointing out the specifics that ruin that immersion for me, okay? The only thing I have is blaming streamer privilege when things go wrong for me, so don't take that away from me. It's very rude for you to do that, in fact. I actually think you owe me a sub just for doing that to me right now. Just let me be an egotistical asshole. Like, why do you have to make me realize I'm being an asshole and not letting me enjoy just being an asshole? I think you just deserve to give me money. That's what I think. It's time to fork it over, bro. It's time to fork it over. Can you just, like, just drop it, bro? I can't tell right now if I'm, like, so tired that, like, if you get tired, right, it's basically the same as getting drunk. I legitimately think that I'm so tired that I've hit the point where I'm drunk and I'm actually funny now. Because I have no, whatever it's called, whenever you get drunk and, like, you just don't care anymore. I don't know, remember what, inhibition or something? Maybe I don't need caffeine, dude. Maybe I just need a freaking stress out, tired ass bullshit insurance policy thing to make me a better streamer. I have to be like, yo, thanks for charging me $700 for that policy because you pissed me off so much that it made me a better streamer and I made that $700 back triple anyways. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made that. Put out the red mage cat form? I don't even think I have that. Cognitive lapse. I'm not running laps, bro, alright? I'm not running laps in my house. I don't need insurance for that. Don't tell me a cognitive lapse, alright? Is this a healer? Or an Ellie? Oh my god, this is annoying. He's annoying is what he is. Bro, he's got Totem City, dude. Oh my god, you're not supposed to litter, man. Like, stop throwing your sticks on the ground. Leave me alone. What are you doing? Where are you going? What is your name and what do you do? Your name is bad and you're dead. That's what you do. Alright, Shaman boy, I'm tired of your shit. We're going to town. It's over, bro. You're max loaded up with bleeds. You're going in a full stun. It's nighty night time for you. Alright, where's our guy, dude? I need to jump up to you, but you just ran away from me and I'm super sad about it. Oh, there's a gate. I did not know you could even do this. This is so rigged. What? Big bites. Alright, time to go offense. They need my kitty titty in the offense right now, dude. And by titty, I mean the bird, you know, like the cats and the birds. Kitty titty. Can you imagine a t-shirt that says, I love pussies, and it's a picture of a cat? I love pussies and tits, and it's a bird. It's a picture of a cat and a bird, and your shirt just says, I love pussies and tits. I'm just going in, bro. I don't even care if I'm not waiting for the backup, bro. I am the backup. Oh, he died. Wait, never mind. We lose. Rip. Someone clip it out of context. Why are you trying to clip it out of context, bro? I'm about to get some insurance that covers me. You can't screw with me, bro. You can't screw with me. AI isn't as smart as us. If a human knew every single piece of digital information in existence, we would be able to do so many things with it. The AI just isn't doing. The AI is not creative, is the difference. The AI can only conglomerate existing creativity. Rar, same with the 20 months. The issue, though, is that how much undiscovered creativity is actually left. You know, like think about music as a field. How many good sounding songs are actually left? Or are we just going to regurgitate reiterations of existing songs? Right? Like we're basically already are AI, right? Like if I listen to Neil Young and I'm inspired by Neil Young and I make a song that kind of sounds like Neil Young, I'm basically AI. It's not original, right? It's inspired by. So in reality, majority of us are probably AI already. Like how many of us have actually expressed a unique creative thought that wasn't inspired by something else? Right, shout him out, stun, big bite in the booty cheeks. Oh my god, please, just die, yes. See, I hate seeing AI thumbnails on YouTube. Bro, the AI thumbnail is probably still better than what I would make. Too many covers and remakes. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of music is already basically AI. If you do a cover, if you do some type of remix, it's been inspired by your AI. All that matters is if you're uniquely identifiable. But how do you even, how many people are even that, right? Like for example, how am I forgetting what his name is? He plays baritone saxophone and he's got colorful hair and he wears like colorful track suits and runs around playing saxophone. Leo P. Leo P like branded this like baritone saxophone meta of being like this edgy dude that wears like ripped jeans and plays these gnarly looking bass saxophone related stuff. I've seen so many Leo P wannabes now. They're all just popping up, bro. They're just everywhere. I'm like, bro, this guy looks exactly like a Leo P clone. Like it's not unique. You're literally a clone. So, like, is that guy basically AI? Because I feel like he is. Yeah, chord progressions, harmonies. Like, commercial music industry is already very much so AI. They have an algorithm that they follow and they regurgitate and they repeat over and over because it keeps working. We're already listening to AI music, even if it's not generated by AI, because all of the agencies and the corporations, that's all they make anyways. How does a human's expression? Yeah, but like what? There's only so many mediums of reality, like smell, taste. I mean, are we going to discover a different dimension that we can't experience or something at some point? You made this? No, I made this. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm kind of an AI content creator, right? Like I make tier lists. I didn't come up with that. I just saw someone else making tier lists and it was getting a lot of views, so I was like, I'm going to make tier lists. I'm an AI content creator. Yeah, also, I didn't even come up with the freestyle rapping either. Abdu was doing that, Mr. Pandaria, and then Mitch Jones started doing it. And I was like, they're doing this, they're getting views, I can do it, I can get views. I'm literally AI. I'm trying to think if anything I've done is actually unique at all. Or if everything I've done is because I observed a trend and just copied the trend. I think my entire life is AI. I'm pretty sure. You are the Matrix, yep. I would argue you to think about it as well. You've probably done the same. Old school RuneScape. I'd be really an AI creator if I started playing old school RuneScape, I think. Aren't you fairly original on that? I don't think I copied Boomkin from anyone. I switched Boomkin because it was OP. So I think I did copy someone. I can't remember their name. They made a Warcraft movie back in Kata. And I saw them playing Boomy and Oni, and I was like, I'm going to do that. So even playing Boomkin is not my idea. I'm literally AI. Rant about insurance? I'm sure that that's not unique. Maybe me complaining is actually unique, and you guys need to stop shaming me for complaining, because the complaining is unique to me, and it makes me not AI. I've been in Blitzkey for 1 hour too long. It's because I'm 0 rated. Are you 0 rated? Yeah, people are watching it. It's because it's nostalgia. A lot of people are watching it because famous people are validating their childhood memories. So you can get a lot of viewers from validating childhood memories. And expression, forming bonds with figments of someone else's vision, like WoW maps experienced firsthand, made by one composer. I don't understand at all what that means. WoW maps made by one composer? Like VR? Arcane and Holy Paladin did get nerfed. There were changes. My queues are so fast. I don't even want these fast queues. I wanted to get up to get something to eat. I need to make a YouTube video. I don't know what's going on anymore, man. I hate everything. I hate everyone. Everything's a scam. I don't want to talk to anyone. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. You try and be honest and forthright or nice, and you just get exploited. You get shit on. You get run over. It's just better to lie and hide things and say that you didn't know and claim it's not negligence. You're just uninformed. It's just so annoying. Do a good job. It just gets you more work. It doesn't get you more reward. It's better to just pretend you're stupid. Why the hell is there just white stuff on the floor in every map that I play? Look at all this white stuff on the floor. Like, which one of you guards did this? Which one of you guards is the gooner that put all this white stuff on the floor like this? What is that? Like, what is that, bro? Which one of you did it, bro? I see that you guys aren't wearing pants. Was it both of you? Did you both do it? Dude. Dude. I'm so annoyed. That doesn't make a bad situation better. What doesn't? I'm getting blasted. They got bored. Dude, there's white stuff all over the arena, I swear. Like, look at this. Who did that, bro? Some people have the peekaboo kick, so they just kick instantly, bro, I swear. Why am I getting pulled out, bro? I have a stun. Come on, dude. Oh. Alright. I do think that this is probably what are the most egregious things, maybe. I can't imagine they'd stop tuning after 1 week because there's too many variables. Maybe they didn't nerf things because they want to see what happens when the set bonus is gone. Maybe they just nerfed things that they felt was still going to be strong even with the set bonus removal. I don't know why they nerfed Unholy DK, and it seems like they nerfed them by a lot. Frost DK I think made sense. I don't know about Unholy though. Wait, why is this guy dead? Bro, what? Am I just farming, bro? What's going on? Are we farmer boys? What do you think that's going off? Oh my god, it is, because Skull Bash just didn't work. I feel like this isn't that bad. And maybe that's just me coping, but... Dude. Alright, full bleeds. Swap on the hunter. Good bleeds back up on the hunter. Maybe bite him, he's low. We got turtle. Full bleeds back up on the ret. Oh, we got him. Heal up. Pop out of the wild. Try and go for a clone on the healer. Clone on the healer. Got this ret super low. That gets bubble. Let's get back on the hunter. Traps me. It's just gonna break. Just frenzy regen with Heart of the Wild here just in case he stuns. Goes ham. Here's me. So ret has no bubble. We need to be on ret. Let's get a Frail Frenzy up on him. Tiger's Fury. Big damage. I got maximum bleeds on him. We got pain stuff from that guy. I have a bash for the hunter to stop damage, but he stunned me, so I'm probably toast. Shout him out. Re-stealth stun. Full dots on him as well. Vortex him over here so he can't push in on our priest. Just trying to get a maim stun on this guy. I'm just going to bash. I don't have time to get combo points, and I don't really want to spend them not on a rip right now because I don't have bleeds up. Incarn rakes on him again on his double tap. Big Tiger's Fury bites coming in. Yeah, we got him really low here. He's probably going to run, so let's just swap back. Renewal. Oh, just randomly dead. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed the wound damage. What build were people playing that wound was the highest priority? Am I like missing something? Like, do I need to ask Mez like why did they target wound? Is there something I just don't understand? Because when I played it, wound was definitely not the thing. If I was gonna nerf anything on I don't think I would nerf anything on DK anyways, but oh. Okay, so Feral Frenzy goes through Fade. That's really weird. I didn't know that. Oh god. Rick stuns out. Full bleeds. Big chompers. Moonfire's out. Roots me. I toss a Heart of the Wild in the opener out here just because we're going to take a lot of damage. Kicks me. Alright, let's get refresh bleeds. Get dots on everything here. Just go on priest a little bit. Fades it. Roots us. Got a maim stun for the hunter. Maim stun him and blastify. Almost got him. Let's get dots back on the priest maybe. I need to bash him. Roll. Heart of the Wild. Big chomps. Dodge his aim shot maybe if I'm running through him. Not enough. Alright. We got big maims on him. Root him here. Vortex him here. Alright, we got him down. Moonfire. No, actually, I wonder if I told them I'm a pro gamer, what they would say for insurance. Like, because surely they're not making some parent who owns a house whose teenager competes in video games get a different insurance policy for their house. There's no way. Heal this up. Get in here. Alright. Big bites. Not enough. Swap on the healer. Got him really low here. Oh, we got his fade. Let's stun the fear. Didn't get it in time. RBG overtuning. Oh yeah, no one's dying in RBGs. I feel like they tune around RBGs more than they do Arena this expansion. Big bites on him. Nice. Oh my god, I thought he died. Shadow Meld Rake Stun. Oh, I'm gonna trigger this. Oh, there's no shot. Incarn Rake Stun. Toss a heal. Bash him out. Big bites. Big bites. Might die here though. He cocoons. I'll clone. Some bleeds out. Get a maim stun. Some bleeds out. Get some big bites. Some chompers coming in here. We're running out of time, I think. I don't know about being on the Shadow Priest when we're this low on time. Oh, God. I think we're out of it, dude. Siphene. Try and get it. Oh, God. Bear. Frenzy. Do what I can to stall. Not enough. Van did say some nerfs and healers. Oh. Too many lights. Too many lights on what? I think I'm playing War Within or Panda expansion. Which one is better for a mediocre noob? I think that if you play... Oh, did you donate $15? If you donated it on PayPal, it won't pop up. You have to let me know. You want a rap god is what I'm guessing here? And thank you, Denzi. I'm sorry it didn't pop up for you. Oh, you want me to switch specs? Okay, I see. I will switch some specs here after this. Race the World first. Glad Mount on Tuesday. I don't have a team. My issue with Glad... Like, people were making fun of me for getting Glad on the last day. It's like I don't queue the bracket. I can't get anyone to play, bro. Oh my god, we're just killing this guy. Okay. Pop a bash on that guy. Swap over here for a second. Big bite proc on him. Big glaze on him. I'm gonna restun. I don't like this guy kiting me so much. Definitely like swapping between the monk and the hunter. I feel like those are the most fragile targets in this matchup. Shadow Priest is the clone target, where you just need to take him out of the game as much as we can. That's how I'm thinking we play this. We can go on the healer a little bit. Try and root him here. Oh, the fear sucks. Might break though. Full bleeds. It's the big bleeds too. Not just the little ones, it's the big ones too. It's not enough for him. We need to get bleeds back up on the hunter. So we have pressure on 2 targets so he can't run away the whole game and he has to stand still to heal. We got life swap, which is good. I don't think I'm going to waste time attacking the priest though. He's just too tanky. Let's get a bear root here on the hunter. Doesn't kite around as much. Some bleeds up. Moonfire's on him. Maim stun him on his cooldowns. He trinkets. Let's vortex the monk here so he doesn't get away from our ret who's kind of farming him. Okay, we'll get the swarm on the hunter now. We'll jump to the priest to stun into clone. I'm not really doing a good job cloning the priest. Take the priest out of the game a little bit more. The big bites here because I got a lot of procs. Almost 2-tapped him. Get our rip refreshed. Yeah, let's get dots on the monk now. Run at him. Might have leg sweep. I'm a bit worried about that. The hunter has cooldown, so I'm going to clone him. He incaps it. He took the dots off though. We'll just clone him. Make sure we're safe. Get a stun to get trinket before his hodge. Alright, we got this is what I was worried about, is the double leg eat. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna swap on this guy. Yeah, I was worried about the double leg eat, but both attacking him. Shane, thank you for the $10. Are you trying to get a rap god? Do you want a rap god lobby with BM Hunter after this, or with this one? This guy, check at this. Approaches, bites, grip, bleeds. Oh, we can probably kill the priest with a marksman hunter though. So I'm just gonna swap on the ret though for a second. Just get bleeds on him. Swap back. Alright, we gotta get rid of the Siphene. He might die anyways. Got the big bleeds on him. Big bites coming out in a second here. Alright, we have stun DRs for the priest and no one else, so we'll just maim stun this guy. He melded it. Bash him. Renewal here for a second. Might go for a clone on the priest. He got cocoon absorbing damage. Can't really attack him right now, so let's just stop him from playing the game during this window. Reload bleeds on the paladin, try and dodge his glare. Dodged it successfully. Clone him out of this. We got good pressure on the ret, so let's just continue that. Try and get his bubble. We got it and a swap. We can swap to the healer for the priest because of that swap. Use Shaylin's gift there to top him, but I think it's okay. Probably even go the healer, honestly. He's just kind of out here in the open. Vortex him out here. He pre-walled. So probably not going to die. Fake his kick, and then let's clone the paladin's trinket. Clone the paladin. Swap back on the priest. We get dispersed. Keep the dots up. We got Tiger's Fury here, so let's enhance our damage and farm. He's going to fear, though. I shouldn't have walked into that. I knew that was coming, but it's okay. We had a big bite here. I got a maim stun off the R for the monk after that trap, but we're rooted. Let's get roots to the right. He might clone him. He mind controls. I'm going to sit next to him to stun him out of the mind control. Stun him. Siphene, need to get that. I can't really do it much. Oh, got it. Okay, Ret has no bubble and Priest has no disperse. They're both really good targets right now. So this guy, Shadow Meld, resign his trinket, didn't get it. Try and heal up a little bit. He pulls me away, but are still kind of toast out here. Try and clone the Ret damage and heal a bit. Not really going to do a lot with dampening as high as it is. Let's clone the Priest now. He lines it. Okay, he trinkets with binding. We scatter. I'm not breaking. Let's clone again. Clone his Hodge. Just try and clone the healer. Incaps it. He got dots off me. It's not that bad. The steep and damp. Vortex everything here. Let's tank some damage with skin and incarn. Might swap on the healer here. I don't think we can swap on the healer just because the hunter isn't aware that I'm doing it. So trinket this and stun that Ret and finish him. Big bites. Tiger's Fury on him. There's a Siphene on me. I don't know if I care. I feel like at this point we have to ignore it. He's so low and I just can't jump to him. Oh, am I going to regret ignoring it? We'll see in a second here because he's so low, but I think it was not the wrong choice. Full bleeds on him. Nice finish. You don't care? Okay, we'll do it on the next one. Why don't you clone the healer? I do. Sometimes. I do sometimes, man. What? I just pulled myself out of stealth by accident. Whoops. Just go for a clone. YOLO. It actually worked. What? Shadow Mallet, Rake Stun, big. Oh my. Dude. Let's get the big bleeds, bro. I'm super damp. Let's just go ham. Kicking me fakes, of course, because I'm super damp. Let's kill a Siphene. Try and clone him again. I don't care if it's DR. He silences it. Frenzy with the heart that I fat fingered at the start of the game. Clone the rep for a second. He tricketed it. Okay, we can stun the ret. Stun the ret wings. Oh my god, it was DR'd still. I'm so sad. It's vortexing me. I can't get away. Big bite procs. Jump over to the shadow now. Stun him. Get bleeds up. Renewal. Heal. Bleeds applied. Let's go ham. I'm freaking T-seed. On the healer. Got it. Ret's in trouble. Tiger's Fury on him. Big brutal slashes. Try and get a clone. He's in a fear. He missed it on me. Just clone 3 times. And then maybe Maim Stun. Maim Stun. He might sank, but at that point, who cares? Get ourselves up. We had a bippity bobbity boop on a bippity bobbity yoop. He's got a Song of the Chi-Gis that's full immune flying through the air right there. Big Feral Frenzy. Oh my god, the glaze. The glaze. He dispelled my glaze. I faked the kick anyways. Okay, we're right back on the red. I think he's got no bub from my memory. Am I really out of it? I might be really out of it, but my memory is telling me he does not have a bubble. So let's clone him and clone his trinket. Not enough pressure for him to have to trinket, it looks like. We can clone again. Might die here. Or feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oof. Let's do a BM Hunter, dude. For the Denzi, dude. For the Denzi. Got a Rap God BM Hunter. My talent tree's probably changed, hasn't it? You feel powerful as Unholy? See, I felt okay, but not as OP as like Arcane and stuff. I feel like it got nerfed like just as hard. I don't think it was Arcane level OP. You win some, you lose some, you win some. I mean, I'm not disappointed about the last lobby. I'm like super cooked, fried, and frustrated and irritated right now. Like it doesn't matter to me at all. All I know is I'm getting screwed over, man. It's so annoying. My talent tree has changed. Monka. How much? Oh my god, it changed quite a bit. Okay, what are we doing here? Do you take Animal Companion? Or do you take Solitary Companion? This seems crazy, bro. What? 35% more damage? Am I dumb? That seems just absolutely ridiculous. We definitely want that. We need this. We like that. I don't know if I care about that. Do we take the Dire Beast stuff? I think you took something down here. You need Call of the Wild. That's what I remember. You do Blood Frenzy, I think. Now I can't remember what you take for talents after that, though. I don't think you take Cobra Shot related stuff. I think you want Wild Call, right? So it just never procs, so it doesn't do any damage. something like this, maybe. Do you have to have bloodshed? I thought you didn't play bloodshed anymore. What do you drop to get it, though? Poisoned barbs? Someone's dire beast, so we want that instead of this. But I don't have the dire beast damage bonus talent, so how much does that matter? I don't know. We'll just try this. We'll just go with this. We'll just go with this. I'm also gonna get something to eat really quick, so I'll be right back. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! What, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh, my God. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh, no. Reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him, Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just 1 button, baby. Just 1 button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You wanna have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's at zone. Like, oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah, what's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. What do you think you're doing here, little Drew boy? You think you're getting on your mount, huh? Deathmark, cloak your knock, big tea time. Oh my god, he's a bear, Druid. Wait a minute, did I just make a big mistake? Is this guy a big grizzly bear? This guy a big grizzly bear? Are you a grizzly bear? You ain't got nothing on me. Where'd he go? Why are you trying to jump? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh! It was planned. I wasn't even worried. I knew I was gonna land in the water.
NANI?! Fight!
Little 1v2 against 2 boomies, dude. Block. Ooh, we got more coming, dude. Shadow Melded Stormbolt. Ooh. Now you're trying to run. You got 1v2'd, bro, and now you're trying to run? Oh my god, dude. Why does he have to have a team? Alright. 1 down. Just the bear. Which I think the Demon Hunter is mad, so he's not going to be bad, but maybe I can just kill him again, dude. Our Demon Hunter's that bad that I can just kill this guy twice. This is an omega distraction tactic by me, bro. Like, taking on like 5 of their team at the same time. It's time to snip, snip, pal. Oh my god. No, no, no. Oh. Am I dead? My gate just went. How did I even do that? Oh, I just clicked it. No one saw that. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting attacked. I didn't notice. It's too late now. I'm already dead. How am I gonna beat this guy with AFK? Maybe we test out Death Strike healing right now. Let's see how good the Death Strikes are. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro. I'm pumping, bro.
Hey, look!
捕まえた。
One v3. Oh, got it. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam. What, you think I can? You think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Baron Z. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with one button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the one button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with one button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? You understand the mistake you've made, the error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? Yeah. Okay. We got a BM Hunter Rap God lobby on the menu. The menu has been served. Darby's obeys your kill command. Oh. Can I come back with potatoes? No. I got chicken, cheese. I should have probably made potatoes if they take too long with everything else I made. Made some some broccoli, some shrimkin. Nice content. Thank you, FA. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm trying. What is the best fast food in Canada? Probably Wendy's. I think it's got the best ice cream. It's got the best burgers. Maybe Dairy Queen has better ice cream, but Definitely not better burgers. McDonald's might have better fries. I think McDonald's is probably winner for fries. I've never been to a Five Guys. Is that even in Canada? Try to go bottom right and bottom left. Is that where? Oh my god, my talents didn't save. What do you do here? I don't think you want animal companion, do you? White Castle? I don't even know what White Castle is. Is White Castle the same as White Spot? I don't know the last time I even went to a White Spot. I don't even know what a White Castle is though. Does this talent tree even look remotely right? I assume if your Dire Beast cast Kill Command, you'd want anything to do with Kill Command, right? I don't want that. I don't want that. Here's our lab maid. What does lab maid even mean in this context? What does that mean? I'm lagging, dude. I'm fucking so sad, dude. Alright, there we go. Feast your wrath, bloodshed. Kill commands are coming through. So I don't need to press Dire Beast anywhere. I can just do my rotation. Definitely feels like we're entering a pruning expansion. Feels like we're entering like a WOD cycle where they're gonna prune stuff. Do really good overall DPS. I don't know why I can't see my debuffs above the target though. How do I see debuffs above a health bar? What is the setting for that? Why are you angry? It's just trying to do the right thing and I feel like I'm screwing myself. And it won't even matter. I'll get screwed now and I'll probably even get screwed in the future. I'm going in arcane. It's so great. Hopefully they literally just did patch tuning notes. I was about to make a video on it. We're gonna do this BM Hunter lobby. It's probably the last lobby of the night. Then I was gonna make a YouTube video covering the changes and thoughts on the classes for the first week and expectations and things like that. You're always screwed by doing the right thing, bro. It's just crazy to me that I think the landlady that I had before with this property, and I think she owned this property for 20 years maybe, she had the wrong date of construction for the property for that period of time. Like, how? And it's like 40 years difference, you know, not like 1 or 2, like 40 years difference. That's where explosive shot was. 8% pet damage. This 5% one, right? Or is that here? Oh. What are you dropping to get that? It's only 4% though. Oh, I see. It goes up a bit more. Yeah, but what are you losing to get that? All this stuff is so good. I don't understand what you're losing. Like, I can maybe afford this. Do you not get this crit chance? Because crit chance doesn't matter as much as 8% damage. You like do this. Drop the pet heal. I like the pet heal. I'd rather have the pet heal than 2% crit, I think. I mean, they've been heavily focusing on dungeon design and raid design. I can't imagine PvE would be a bad experience. If PvE is a bad experience, bro, they're in trouble. I mean, I think they probably have a class design team. It's all under one package. If they didn't have a PvP team, they wouldn't make PvP changes anymore. Is the new Brawl any good? I think it's okay. Sadly, it's not going to get any participation because it doesn't give any rewards and it has no rating. So there's no way to actually even know if it's more fun than anything because people won't play it just because of those conditions. It is funny to me that everyone criticizes solo shuffle queue time, but they don't criticize like the LFG process for a dungeon or an arena team. Solo queue, automating all of this and finding teammates for you so you can do other stuff is so much better than you manually having to find someone to play with. Am I angry? I think I'm starting to cool off a little bit. There's just a lot of stuff. Just there's a lot of new stuff that I've introduced for myself with this trip that I've been sorting out that should all be settled now. But some of it, that's where the anger actually first started, was with my trip. And with some expectations for the trip and conditions for the trip now apparently not being met, that's definitely been, I'm somewhat annoyed by that. And then this insurance related thing is just putting that over the top. It's just adding so much extra stuff. I think on top of the fact that I was streaming like 13 hours a day, super stressed out from trying to do all those challenges at the end of the season with people like griefing, and some people probably not griefing, but I was so stressed out that I was just seeing grief everywhere. Food helps with anger. I'm at like 1,500 calories for the day, bro. I'm low on calories. I didn't do any exercise today, though, so maybe it's fine. Let's just test this out. New BM Hunter, dude. I was supposed to rap, I forgot. Shane, I will kick it on here for the next one because I don't want to troll my teammates. Am I dead in this? Oh, alright, he got that off, but it's fine. I gotta say, I actually like No Dire Beast. I feel like the abilities they pruned, I actually kind of like. I wish they just pruned classes that actually need serious pruning, though. Pruning BM Hunter and Unholy seems weird. Feels like it gives me more time to actually press like Trank Shot and Hunter's Mark, which is nice. And actually use like more utility and buff oriented stuff, which is cool. I feel like rotationally, you need like max 6 damage buttons, and 6 is like probably also kind of excessive. Alright, bloodshed time. I do like the pets also all interacting with you. I wish they did like a pet update for Unholy that's similar to that. Main death death. Send this guy. Scatter that guy. Are we going ret? I'm confused as to why we're going ret, but okay. Hit the damage in 20 seconds here. Just need to live. He might not live. Pre-walling in case he swaps me here. He didn't swap me. 9 seconds to lift off. Freedom him to get him to the healer. I'm gonna scatter the lock. Okay, we got a wrap. I forgot. My brain's totally cooked. I'm angry, bro. I want some food. I want some grub. What do I do? But at the same time, my appetite's dead. How am I hungry and not hungry at the same time? What the fuck's my head? I'm just trying to drop some pets. I'm just trying to drop some wet wipes because I'm obsessed. Why am I obsessed and why do I need wet wipes? I can't explain that, so you better hold tight. I'm popping kill shots like the gangsters are popping mollies. I'm doing everything I can, man. I'm dropping your freaking bodies. You ain't gonna be surviving for much longer in this game. And that's why I'm freestyle rapping, bro. It's insane. I'm just laying down a track while your plays are whack. I'm just trying to make some moves. I'm looking good like a snack. Take him out, bro. Spit him out like a tic-tac. I'm about to cut off your toe, bro. You best relax. I got him stuck, and I'm dropping facts. These noobs ain't dealt with anything yet. I'm just bouncing over here for a scatter shot. I'm just trying to drop a trap and drop it like it's hot. Laying down a trick and tossing all the thoughts, making them move on top of them. Why is he chasing this guy so damn hard? I'm just popping my bestial wrath like a star, and you can see him moving in like from afar. Kinda stunning, but I don't know much like Jafar. I have managed to imprison myself, it seems, in this game, but I got the bloodshed and dispels that are absolutely insane. We're forcing his bubble, reducing his kingdom down to rubble, but the priest gets swapped to and immediately is in trouble. How did this guy do 2 million on the DPS? Did he MD and enable affliction for eternal rest? I've never seen a shadow priest die to a warlock. That was definitely surprising here. I'm on the spot. I'm in your lobby, bro. Why would you type that to me? Anytime someone types a message like that, I just lose for free. Pizza party? Nah, I ain't ordering shit, cause I ain't insured if the pizza guy accidentally slips. So here we go again. I'm waiting for the 2, the 1, bro, and now they're through. Malefic, terrific, I don't give a shit. I'm just doing what I can to do it in a jiff. Wait, why are we hodging the lock? I'm just so confused. I'm just trying to beast your wrath and not be on the news. Laid it down and now I'm about to drop him, yeah, with a noose. You can see him coming through and he's acting like he's a silly goose. Doesn't understand that his plays were so obtuse. Doing what I can, I'm like the thunder god, I'm Zeus. I'm throwing bolts of lightning at the sky. Missed my fucking kick, bro. My eyes are fucking dry. Dealing with this shit all day. It's got my head at rest. Head at rest. I meant to say unrest, but at least I'm dressed. Take them through. Over the crest. Why are you stunning me? It's not like the toothpaste, man. Why are you so obsessed? Please are ticking through and the kill command's in the sky. I got these renewals coming through and I don't even need to try. He's locked in place. I'm making plays. I got scatter shots and traps for days. It seems like this lock just won't die. Whatever build this guy is running, bro, he doesn't even need to try. Aflock seems to be a little OP. Dropping Roar's Sacrifice and I'm dropping all the T's. Trying to clean him up quick, trying to take him on down. Why is he not taking no damn right now? I'm getting low, he pops a bop. I try to purge, we don't get it off. I don't know, have you even heard? I'm now swapping to the pet, trying to drop the room and I don't know if it will die. Why the hell am I turning? Pet is dead. It's in the dirt. We trap the paladin. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Oh crap, dude. I'm coiled. No, why? No, the kick can't believe that we're about to be dropping like this dick. Like this dick. Like this dick. Is Aflock OP? Did I miss the memo? Kablamo? I'm just trying to understand why he's OP. I'm spamming on my dots and doing bottom D. Are my talents in the wrong place? I don't know. Someone help me out. I don't know the trace. I don't know how I'm supposed to break the code. I'm just doing what I can to prevent my head from not erode. What am I saying? I don't know. Because sometimes my brain is like a chode. I act like a dick and everybody knows. Malefic over here. I'm so terrific. Here we go, dude. We got these pets and they're coming in. Honors, marks, and kill commands. I fucking win. Am I playing the wrong hero talents or some shit? I feel like I'm doing bottom damage and maybe I should quit. He calls the trap, I whiff. I can't believe it, shit. What the hell am I going to do, man? My asshole, I just whiffed and it's so stinky. Cause I touched it with my left pinky. Doing my best, but now I want to suck on it like it's a binky. What am I even saying, dude? What the fuck was that for a rap? I don't know, chat, but I really hope you begin to clap. Cause I'm just saying words and rhymes and topics that are on my head. Everything is a flow state, man. I'm just getting bread. And now I'm about to slice you up like some cheese. Oh my god, never mind, you are the whiz. I need to leave. I'm just trying to put the pieces back together. Jesus. I'm landing scatter shots, but I can't please us. I'm trying to kill command and kill shot through the priest, but all I do is bottom damage. I guess I'm not the beast. My spec was a lie. My rep might just die. A roar of sacrifice to the sky, and I try. And even then, it's not enough. He trades out the haunt. And now I know at a moment, I'm back in the swamp. Doing what I can. I'm doing what I can. Yeah, I'm doing what I can. Yeah, but I don't know if I can even stand. I'm sending in another round of hits. He's popping fear, and man, I just want to quit. I'm CC'd all game. This shit's completely insane. And somehow we died? No way. I think I'm losing every round with this rap. I tried to do what I could, but I couldn't. Clap. I don't think it's a ret 6. I think it's an 0-6 for me, unless somehow warlocks are OP. GG. Is he running crit gear? Is there something I missed? He's running full mastery or something? Shit. Wait, there's haste on this gear. Wait, he's got the Rishi wraps. 684. Oh no. Ah. E-I-E-I away. Refreshing you way. Okay. We got a swap over here in the priest and pop every damage, bro. It's time to unleash the beasts. I'm laying damage. I kicked his shit right back up his own ass, bro. This is it. Pop my wall for the dots and the damage that they have. Going for the trap, but he sanked it. And now I'm mad. I was already angry. I already was so hangry. Doing my best, but I don't know where to move, and now I'm strangling the demons as I am trying hard to flow. Why the fuck are my pets feared again, bro? Killed the fiend. Bleeds are applied. Kill shots are up and arrows in the sky, and you can begin to see them rot as they're picking the pot. I think they're all dying at the same time, like a clot of blood, and it's going straight to the heart. And I can see in a moment, even though the room is getting dark, that I don't think they got it. I don't think they got the memo. I'm keeping the dots going, bro. That's it for you forever. How can I trap the paladin? How can I CC? How can I do what I can? But oh, never mind. I'm glared. GG. Wait, can I kill this Siphene if I'm glared? I popped the Hellstone, but he doesn't have the cooldown now. No, it's unfair. I tried to Ross him, tried to wall him on the swap. Done what I can to binding shot, but I got caught. Oh my god, dude. What the frick is that? Why am I just dead? I did my pre-wall and my sacrifice. They got my head. I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead. I'm literally dead. I can't even speak. My tongue is just so, it's tossed off to the side of my mouth like, oh boy. Trying to make sure that I'm doing this shit right, but I don't know. What else can I do, man? When it rains, it snows. Wait, what? When it rains, it snows? Yeah, Canada, bro. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't even know. I gotta bleed again. I'm gonna kill command. And in this moment in time, we've entered our final stand. As I've called in the pet, the army. It's alarming. I'm doing everything I can, but he feared me. And he's not that charming. All my pets. They're out of the game. And I'm sad again. Freedom the lock. Maybe he can escape. I don't know, man. A sacrifice and kite because I don't want to instantly explode. But he's got a Siphene on me and he doesn't like me in his humble abode. Wait, why would you grip me over here? I'm stuck out in the open now. I'm kind of scared of this guy. It's a ret paladin. He's a big fat cow. He keeps chasing me. How will he survive? Trinkets that shit, but oh, thank God he died. CCing the deeps appears to be the right choice. Maybe I can at least get 2 for the boys. My damage is so low. I think your talents are completely wrong. I can't believe that I would pick what you guys do in chat and have it expected to not be wrong. MM is definitely very OP. 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 I don't know why you would be BM or survival. I'm just trying to knock on the door like a rival. I'm just dropping you cause you're stinky as shit. Oh my god, never mind. He just got a pink slip and he's being knocked out, dude. He's out for the money. I'm doing what I can, but I can't keep stunning. I tried to trap him, but he glared it away. I'm popping walls and hellstones, so save me, okay? Are we on the ret? I think we are. I'm dropping crits from afar. And I'm not about to be raising the bar. And I'm taking him out. Need that fancy car. Full fear, but he bops. I will still be on top. Never mind, he got caught, that's it. And now we flop. And now we flop. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. I'm sorry for losing that last lobby, dude. We tried our best. We tried our best, you know. We got to make a video. I'm super tired. I don't even know how much energy I'm gonna have to make this video, but hey, we showed up, you know. Everything felt like it went wrong today, but we showed up. You guys carried. Thank you for carrying the stream today. I tried to carry it despite everything, but we'll see where we can go from here for tomorrow. Thankfully, I don't think there is anything I can do related to this policy anyways, so yep. Weekends should be reasonably normal, I'm hoping. So thank you guys for all the support, and I will see you next time. Peace.